What's going on, FBA Convo? Salute, salute. Mm, Give me a second, everyone. I gotta fix something. Then we can get busy. Uh, mm, mm, let's see. What's going on? Salute, salute. And welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing great. Happy Wednesday, or as they say, happy hump day. I want to say thank y'all for coming on the podcast yesterday morning. We had a great podcast. We're gonna do something else tomorrow morning. So basically, this is a back to back. I'm gonna do like 3 maybe 4 hours here. Get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Work out in the morning. Get the kids ready. Eat breakfast. Get my hot cup of coffee. And I might step out for a little bit. I'm gonna go run to the liquor store get some red wine. It'll take me like 10 minutes. I could walk there. Um, but yeah, I need my wine. I was thinking about drinking coffee, but I'm like, nah, forget the coffee. Um, we got a crazy topic today. So the topic is, give me a second, everyone. Pan Africans unite with the LGBT Democrats to take down foundational black Americans. This might sound crazy, this might sound a little bit weird, but if you really understand what I'm talking about, you'll get it. You know, you'll get what I'm talking about. The reason why we got to say that because Pan Africans are turning to another agenda. And there's a reason why I think that they are uniting. You know, this might to a regular person, this might sound like, oh yeah, you just capping, erosional, and you're reaching. And if you think I'm reaching, let me know. Like, yo, I think you're reaching tonight. You know, and I was like, all right, tell me why I'm reaching. You know, give me a second, everyone. I gotta get to a certain screen. All right, here we go. Perfect. Uh, yeah, it's perfect. But yeah, you might be thinking I'm reaching tonight. I'm not reaching, but I will say this. Jeez, what's going on with my screen today? That's whatever. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, and it might sound a little bit crazy, but you got to look at the people who are feeling right now. You got Republicans, right wings, left wings, and Democrats, Pan Africanism, and you have Democrats. Out of three of those four, they're gonna ally themselves with each other, and they're gonna have to. They all can benefit off of each other, and we're seeing it right now. You know, um, oh, that's what I needed to fix, and we are seeing it right now. You know, I'm sorry, I'm doing like three things because actually I'm gonna say this, everybody, we are live right now on Rumble as well. So don't like I'm saying like yo, we're actually getting busy right now. We're actually on multiple platforms. So right now it's time. I'm gonna say and I'm gonna tell y'all this. It's time to get busy. You know, there's gonna be people that see you. There's gonna be people that it's gonna say like, oh yo, you know, I want to jump on this platform. And if I ask you where are you from, I mean, what platform are you on? You could just tell me what platform and stuff like that. And if you talk crazy, you talk crazy. You know, like I said, don't forget everybody. Everybody's gonna be looking at all of us. You know, everybody's gonna be talking, and if we all dumb out, we all dumb out. You know, we all dumb out together. You know. Give me 1 second, Kwame. Shake my head. Stop lying on Pan Africans. Oh, I'm lying, Kwame. Here we go. The Jamaican madman Kwame. Shake my head. Why you FBA's lie on Pan Africans and protect the Republicans at all costs? Let me ask you a question, Kwame. Why you out trying to take that flag right there? Y'all Pan Africans and y'all Democrats is actually aligned with each other. Y'all are uniting together. Sooner or later, Kwame, I'm gonna be saying this. The Pan African movement will be part of the LGBTQIA movement. You might not think so, but the future looks different. Look what the Democrats is doing to your country. They're trying to take that anti. They're trying to make Africa and Jamaica a LGBTQIA country as well. You know, it's a pan. See, there you go. Now it's a Pan African flag. I knew you'll change up, Kwame. I knew you'll change up. This is why you're a Democrat, Kwame. This is why I say, yo, you are funded by the Democrats. You don't do day trading. You are funded by the Democrats. How much do they pay you? You know? Oh no, 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 no. They're gonna be running Pan African soon. I'm telling you, Kwame. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know. You like men, you know, and you're still a friend to to this platform. So you know, it's like I was saying, you're in Atlanta right now. You know, you getting your little freak on in Atlanta. So like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, I know this. It will divide your movement. And the thing about it, and I was thinking about it too, Kwame. I was like, yo, y'all benefit off of Democrats in the LGBTQ community, and you don't even know that. Like it opens doors for Pan African movement. Maybe this is the life support that you need. Just think about it, Kwame. What are the benefits from aligning yourself with Pan African movement? That's the question. What is you what is what are the benefits you align yourself with Democrats? Why do you want to take down black foundational black Americans? Like why? Only thing black Americans do is talk about their culture, talk about their lineage. But for some reason you want to take them out. That's very sketchy, you know? Shabakta, what the hell are you talking about? Pan Africanism is the unity of black worldwide president of Pan African representing just outlawed. I don't know. You got to look at it, Shabaka. Y'all, the LGBT and the Democrats open doors up for y'all. Why are you trying to remember what you told me to do with this flag, Shabaka, 2 months ago? Take that fucking flag down. That is not your culture. You are an African. Remember you said that? Now look what your buddy look what your brother up there put. Your Jamaican madman Kwame put. It's a Pan African American flag. What's going on, DJ X1? Salute, salute. But Kwame, I'm telling you, I'm letting you know. You're uniting with the Democrats in the LGBTQIA community. I'm telling you, this is what's gonna happen, Kwame. In this year right now, y'all are both losing. Y'all losing everything. Shalom, shalom, OC. How's everything? What the heck? They're trying to take the Pan Afri. They're trying to take the Black Heritage flag now. Trying to say it's Pan African. If it ain't one thing, it's another with them. This is what you call desperation. They're desperate right now. They they need a lifeline right now. Democrats too. They need a lifeline. The LGBTA right LGBTQIA, they're gonna need a lifeline. They're gonna need a lifeline soon. One of their organization it might be looked at as a domestic terrorist. They need a lifeline right now. They need help. So the best thing that they're doing right now is they're putting, and I'm gonna say this: the Democrats right now politically are putting in the media. They're using these music artists to push their agenda. Then you got people like what's his name, Conscious Lee. Look what he's pushing now. All of a sudden, remember we were a hate group. Now they want to take our flags and Africanize our flags. I pay for my own school. My mother didn't pay for my school. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Niggas get money over here. My mother didn't pay for my school. My mother paid for my brother's school. My mother didn't pay for my school, nigga. Let's get that correct, Shabaka or Kwame. I don't know which one of y'all niggas is, but let's get that. Let's tell the truth. My mother didn't pay for my school. The most my mother ever gave me for my school was probably $300. That's it. All the rest I took care of myself. Did you hear? Did you hear the Latinos and Caribbeans have united to get it back? Yeah, of course they have to. They tired of washing up in the fucking rivers, so they have to ally with each other. I'm not surprised. If they ain't lying, they stealing. So it comes with the territory of thievery. This is what it comes with. Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, but this is what those are those little things that it comes with, man. And I'm gonna say this. Hold on, what the hell? Like I said, they can't do anything without. They can't do anything without us. They always need our help. Why you think they do what they do? You know, they do what they do for a reason because at the end of the day, they have to steal. They have to manipulate. They can't stay on. They can't stay 10 toes down. One thing I'm gonna say this. All right. If Africa really actually could unite together in their own country, they can be a power country. But that won't happen in 1,000 years. And I'm gonna be personally honest. We could talk about all these leaders now, but let's be personally honest. Our flags is red, gold, and black, and green. Now it's red, gold, and black. Told you. What I tell you? Them niggas is ready to steal now. Look at Shabaka. Shabaka got sticky fingers. I can tell already. You an old nigga that probably smoked crack back in the days. Got sticky fingers. She should have. She would have made sure you study. I graduated Shabaka. I graduated. I didn't drop out. I dropped out once just to go have a modeling career. My modeling career was dope, but I went back to school to get my degree, and I got my degree within a year and a half. Yeah. So it's just like I get busy out here, Shabaka. You can't hate on me. You doing it, and this is why I say, yo, you are uniting right now. And Shabaka, let me ask you a question. Hey, what's going on, Lala? Shout out to you. Salute, salute. Shabaka, let me ask you a question. Are you getting paid by the Democrats? I always wondered that. I know Kwame is. Because even though you might not think so or not, Kwame is a part of the LGBTQIA community. You know? Kwame and Shabaka are still stickers on, stuck on colonized. Yeah, facts, OC. It's Yeah, you're growing with the Democrats, Shabaka. You're growing with the LGBTQ community. You know? And there's nothing wrong with y'all aligning yourself with the LGBTQIA community, but at the end of the day, you're doing it for what's the word? For bad faith. You're doing it, yeah, it's out of bad faith that you're doing it. I'm gonna be personally honest. First of all, y'all aligning yourself with the Democrats is because you're losing. Y'all both are losers. And the thing about it, y'all can benefit off of each other, like I was saying. Y'all can benefit. All y'all are benefiting off each other. You know, like let's look at it. I wrote some bullet points down. I'm gonna say this. I wrote really small. The reasons why Pan Africans are basically why the Pan African movement is dying, but the LGBTQ community has the power right now. It has more power out of three of y'all. Y'all gotta look at it. The LGBTQIA community has the power of media. They have power of media, and right now, they've been helping the Democrats get more votes, but their votes In their communities, the LGBTQIA community. This is why they are kind of surviving. That's their lifeline, you know? And this is what you got to look at it. Let's see. Also too, the LGBTQIA community, they're getting help by they're gonna get help, and this is where LGBTQIA and the Democrats benefit. They benefit from Pan African movements, people like the old niggas, like the black immigrants, and this is where y'all benefit from. What's going on, Jeff? Salute, salute. You know, y'all benefit from, you know, like I said, you benefit from the immigrants, the Pan African movement, the shit that some people believe in. Not a lot, but some of y'all believe in the Pan African movement. You know, um, I want to say this too. And also too, you got to look at it. The LGBTQIA, they have some of the political power as well. They got some of these laws where if they attack Pan Africanism, they can leech off of who? The LGBTQIA. You heard about yeah, man. I didn't hear about that, Jeff, but damn. Oh, that's swirling going wrong, man. They mess around with the crazy white people, man. The thing about it is like I even tell white men be careful with white women. You know, you gotta be careful with white women because at the end of the day, white women will run you over, man. They'll run you over with their car. Then cry to the cops talking about, oh yeah, he used to hit me and beat me. Yo, the whole 9 fucking yards, man. Like that shit goes left, man. Give me a second, everyone. Like all that stuff goes left, and most people don't understand that. Give me a second. Oh, that Dorsey, what's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute. Yeah, the Pan Africans is trying to take over the Black Heritage flag now. No, I seen about body found and what? Damn. Yeah, man. The thing about it, you gotta also ask these questions too. What nationalities, what ethnicity these people are, because you gotta look at it. Some of these ethnicities, they worship white people. What's going on, Dorsey? Yeah, they worship white people, man. A lot of these people do. So you also got to be careful with that, And also, I got to say, everybody, can you like and subscribe and also comment in the live chat and definitely subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And also, if you want to donate, I will put it in the live chat. What's going on, American Dream? Salute, salute. Yeah. The one poison them. LOL. That's why they just stopped throwing them in the boats. What's going on, E Will? Salute, salute. Yeah, Lala, yo, that shit gets crazy, man. You gotta figure out, yo, what's these nationalities? Some of these people worship white people, man. You know? Hold on. Yeah, some of these people worship white people, man. You gotta be careful out here. You know? Her body was found in the walls in the attic of an abandoned house. Damn. That's crazy, man. This is the type of stuff that we gotta watch out for, man. You know? Yeah. Let me tell you something, Randall Double R. That Pan African flag, that red, black, and green, it doesn't work anymore. They can't benefit off that shit no more. They want this flag now. They want this flag because it has history. It has black history. They can't put African into this flag right here. It's impossible. Everything happened in America for this flag. The solidarity is in America. It's not in no other country. This is why Pan Africans want that flag. This is why Pan Africans is like, yo, they're doing everything trying to get this flag, and the Democrats are helping. I'm telling you, and the reason why the Democrats is helping because at the end of the day, don't forget, what did they lose that was very valuable for them for the last 90 years? Why she have? Yeah, what's her name? Something Mona. I'm telling you, that's a Democrat agenda. That's a Pan African agenda. I'm telling you. Even let me tell you something, Kirby. I'm a big fan of Kirby. I was a fan of her until I heard reparations. I heard reparations and I was like, okay, you know what? She's a Democrat shield. We got to be careful with our music now because at the end of the day, don't forget, this is why I'm saying Pan Africans align themselves with the Democrats and the LGBTQIA community. You know? I'm telling you, they allied themselves with them. They had to because at the end of the day, they all on life support, but they can all help each other. We're not talking about that flag. We're talking about this flag right here. This flag right here and the Solani flag, those are the most powerful flags in America. That's more powerful than the United States of America's flag. And the reason why, because what this flag stands for is what built the country. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second. I forgot to send the link. Uh, Sorry, everybody. Just give me like 30 seconds, all right? I'm on, but yeah, it's just you gotta understand what's going on, what's happening. You think these motherfuckers care about that? Let me tell you something. What I was saying yesterday, yeah, Mona Leo. Thank you, DJ X1. But what I was saying yesterday was very important. What I was saying is that the reason why the Republicans and the Pan African movement is dying and they're on life support is because they can't adapt to time. They can't update their lingo or how to talk to people. They think, oh yeah, we've been doing this forever. We should be listening to them. They know more than us. You're not showing us that you know more than us. But facts. Facts, OC. Facts. This is what they want. They can't get it. And this is why I say, yo, they're desperate right now. They're in desperation right now. They're going down with this boat. You're gonna see a lot of people separating themselves from Pan-Africanism, separating themselves from LGBTQIA community. I'm telling you right now, homosexuals right now, lesbians right now are separating themselves from LGBTQIA community. You think Jeffree Star was the first one? Nah. There's these old head gay people that have been separating themselves, saying like, yo, this isn't my shit. I wasn't raised in, I wasn't raised on this type of ideology of the LGBTQIA. We knew that these people were out here, but at the end of the day, we didn't. We're not trying to do this organization like that. We just trying to have our own shit. We trying to have our own party. What you think the drag ball was for? House music was supposed to be for gay people, but at the end of the day, hood niggas started going up there because they play good music. Then house music evolved. Don't look at Baltimore club music. That's what you got to see. Yeah, that's what you got to think. Baltimore club music. What is it? Jasmine Crockett, new bedroom. Oh, I didn't know she dated. I didn't know she had a white husband. Jesus Christ. Rebel. What is this? Give me a second, everyone. Yeah. I'm telling you, you're gonna see, you're gonna have the flag near the Pan African flag is gonna be covered in the rainbow flag. Shabaka right now is freaking out right now because I'm saying this, but at the end of the day, it's happening and he doesn't even know it. Your boy Kwame is a Democrat shield. He's a Democrat shield. Who been fighting on? Who been the forefront of the Democrats? LGBTQIA, because don't forget they weaponized them with those laws. So if you really get crazy with these people, what could happen? Go to jail for hate crime. And depending what you do, the years extend. So at the end of the day, like I said, you benefit off of this. Like you can get mad all you want, but at the end of the day, you're not crying about no fucking benefits. They're backed up by dark money. See, look it. OC's telling you, Shabaka, Kwame. Like this is what comes with the territory of Pan Africanism. You're down to your last breath. Your morals and your ethics is being challenged right now because you're in a dark place right now. You're in a dark place right now and you don't even know it. You don't even know it, Shabaka and Kwame. Y'all in a dark place right now with this Pan-African stuff. It's hard for you right now. Y'all don't know what to do. Give me a second, everyone. Let's see, go back here. Give me a second, everyone. Back, everyone. But yeah, that's what we got to look at. It's lost its clause. Yeah, it's a lost clause now. And the thing about it, I'm gonna say this: only way Africa can unite if Black Americans unite them. I personally got to say that only Black Americans can unite Africans. Africans can't unite Africans because they all got an agenda. Black Americans, when they do stuff, they don't have agendas. You know. Shabaka, y'all ain't got shit in Africa. That's the crazy thing. You have resources, but your resources is being taken. You know. I'm gonna be personally honest. Like I said, y'all were hanging on by a leg, man. You know, y'all were hanging on by a leg. Give me a second, everyone. I gotta fix something. Um, edit. All right. But yeah, y'all hanging on by a leg, man, and it looks sad out here. Y'all look sad out here. I gotta be personally honest. You know, you're not surviving well, man. And like I said, it is your fault, but then it's not your fault. It's not your fault right now because, like I said, Shabaka's. Give me a second. Shabaka's generation taught y'all. They did shit out of bad faith. You know, and Shabaka, I know Shabaka don't likes to hear that, but like my nigga, I gotta tell the truth. Everything that those old school niggas did was out of bad faith. That's why they don't got shit now. You know? They ain't got shit right now. Them niggas is hurting. You know? They're hurting out here. And like I said, what else can they do? What else can they say? They can't tell us anything because at the end of the day, they're not surviving themselves. Give me a second, everyone. Let me turn my air conditioner on. African is already united, and Africans from America are waiting their turns to return to the homeland. But we're gonna return to nothing. We're gonna have to return to fix the fucking country. You know, unite these people because you know they don't know how to do shit. They talk about they're so educated and they so smart, and they can't even make a fucking toilet. You know, and I'm sorry to say it like that, but them niggas can't even build a toilet. You know, let's personally be honest about that. Them niggas can't even build a toilet. You know, and like I said, I feel bad for them again. Hold on, let me see if this works over here in Rumble. I'm just checking something real fast, everybody. I'm gonna see if this is at Rumble, if it's connected to Rumble too. Uh, uh, yeah, it just like I said, everybody, they're hurting right now. And like I said, only people who could save them. Apple chats, please chats anywhere you want. Okay, that's good right there. Yeah, it's just it's a sad moment. It's a sad moment for the Democrats, LGBTQIA, and Pan Africans. You know, Africa's barely having running water and electricity. Facts. Facts is true. You're right, DJ X1. You're right, and you know Shabaka ain't gonna admit what's going on. You know he's gonna like have a hard time even saying anything like that. But this is a part of this is part of life of a Pan African. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They got, and the thing about it, they have nothing to show for. They have nothing to show for. Everything we did for, look, you gotta look at everything that Black Americans has done for Pan Africans, for the Democrats, for the LGBTQIA. You gotta look at it. The LGBTQIA and the Democrats use black trauma. They use black trauma. They went from Black Lives Matter to Black Trans Matter to LGBTQIA to pro life. I mean pro choice. Like, would you want a friend that used your trauma to get money? How's the sellout? Yeah, Shabaka's mad right now because he's not waking. He's still in denial right now. He got to wake up and smell that fucking coffee of what's going on. You got to look, and Shabaka's not looking at the big picture because you got to look at it. Shabaka is looking at it from just a Pan African point. He's looking at it as an ethical, moral thing. But the Pan Africans, the Democrats, and the LGBTQIA is they're throwing all their morals and ethics out the window. And I have to say that because in a million years, none of these people would ever deal with each other. You know, you got to look at it like this. Pan Africans brings the black diaspora to the Democrat Party. That's very valuable for the Democrats. Then don't forget the aunties and uncles who still do that fucking Pan African shit. Then you got to look at the Democrats. They bring Pan Africanism to the political field. I'm being personally honest. They're bringing them to the political field. He said Shabaka and R&B group, the Five Tethers. They end up to the Europeans. Facts, Dorsey. They are in debt right now. Like, you got, and I'm gonna say this: LGBTQIA, they bring a volume of power and an extension of people. And I'm talking about from every form, from people who has money, from liberals, from like people who fucking are free speech type of people. These people, you gotta look at it. The Democrats and the LGBT, they bring this form of power that been running down on Republicans. The Pan-Africans hasn't been doing anything lately. They haven't really been doing anything lately. They haven't been militant in a very long time. So at the end of the day, all three of them need each other. I think the person who need each other less is the LGBTQIA. The LGBTQIA don't really need anybody. But they benefit off this. They don't lose in this category. They only win. If they don't align themselves with anything, nothing won't change of what they've been doing. But at the end of the day, this speeds up the how to say it. This speeds up the chain of events of what they want to happen. These Pan-Africans are desperate. Money motivated, nothing more or less. When the money runs dry, they are going to toss everyone out to the side. Yeah, not look back. Facts. You're right about that, DJ Biggs. Salute to you, too, man. Salute. But I always tell people this, and this is the sad point. This is the sad situation of this whole thing. The Pan Africans, they're gonna have to pass one of those laws from the Democrats in Africa. I'm gonna be personally honest. They're gonna have to pass one of those laws. Now the questions is, are they gonna pass one of those laws? Do they have the do they have the strength and power of passing those laws for the Democrats in Africa and the Caribbean islands? And this is what you got to think for. Dr. Umar is still out here talking shit. The Pan African leader, yeah, he's a leader. Oh yeah, definitely salute DJ Biggs. You know, they Dr. Umar don't know what to do. Dr. Umar school's about to. There's not gonna be no school. He fooled the shit out of me. I'm gonna be personally honest. I gave some money. If I could get my money back, I would. Excuse me. But yeah, man, it's the con game is over by all three of them. You know, all these people using our agenda, I mean our trauma for an agenda and not helping us and us not benefiting off of anything. Yeah, he is cooked. And we're not benefiting off of anything. It's just this is why we are delineating. We're not delineating because we would want to or we hate Africans or Caribbeans. We're delineating because at the end of the day, we don't benefit off of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 5, 10 minutes. I want to finish reading these bulletin points. And definitely, I'll tell you to call. And you gotta understand what is the reason for the takedown of foundational Black Americans. You gotta look at what's the reason. There is a reason, you know. And the reason is foundational Black Americans control a lot of stuff. We control a lot of things. All we're talking about from, let's see, we control the effects of the votes for the Democrats. This is why they united with Pan-Africanism. Because Pan-Africans control some of those votes. Then you got the Democrats passing off false information, misinformation, talking about, oh, the Black American flags, the Sulani flags is Pan-African. Oh, shit. One more time. Jesus Christ. But they're passing out, oh, yeah, run that agriculture in the South. Facts. This is what we're looking at, you know. What else? We got to see FBA also. We affect Pan-Africans' control of culture and identity. They can't use our identity anymore. So can't the immigrants. They can't use our identity. This is what the delineation was always for anyways. Like every time we have something to say, yeah, Black Americans did it, we have to throw an African or a fucking Caribbean into it. You know, and it's stupid. You know? Let's see what Shabaka said. There is no Prince of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is a worldwide ideology. Blacks in America own and control nothing. The white man pay. Whoa, Shabaka, the white man is paying the Pan-Africans now. We're gonna say that, all right? Everybody is jealous of FBAs because all of the stuff we've been through. We still stand tall. Facts. We don't. Yep. Yep, and we're running shit, and we didn't have to run out of our country. Like, I understand running to another state. That's cool. But running out of a country because you couldn't cut it, I understand you running out of your country for doing some freedom fighter shit. Yes, I understand that. And we could salute you, yo. We'll salute you for that shit. Like, yo, this nigga right here still on business in this country and got the fuck out of Dodge. He got busy. That's a soldier right there. That's what we would be saying about Africans if they did do shit like that. But they didn't. They're running because they're poor and they can't cut it in their country. You know? Because of food shortage. Yeah. That's true, you know? I'm gonna throw y'all a curveball too. The LGBT cannot tether off or latch on black trauma. Like if we cut them off and say, "Yo, no, you can't. Why are you trying to benefit off of our struggle? Why are you using our trauma?" They'll look crazy. This is why they stopped like really fucking with us. Cause we wasn't letting that shit happen anymore, you know? Like we gave y'all, and the thing about we gave y'all. Hold on, let me go back to my multiple stream. FBA is some shit, some shit. Like Shabaka, this is the jealousy we're talking about. You jealous of Tariq Nasheed? That nigga lives in your brain rent free. I've been telling you that. You know. We own the gold. You don't own the gold resources. The Europeans do. You probably own like one or two, but other than that, no. That's why you only got like probably one or two rich people in Africa, such as in Nigeria. The richest guy in Nigeria, he's the richest guy, black man ever, but his country's piss poor. He won't even help y'all. He's not helping y'all at all. You know? Southeast to southwest trade route. Yeah. Are doing very well. Facts, they are doing well. I have 4 acres in Mississippi. Okay, DJ X1's getting busy. You know, on some bullshit. Yeah, he's on some bullshit tonight. And the reason why is like, I knew putting this title up was gonna be triggering, and the reason why it's triggering because you got to look at it like this. He don't want to hear that his movement has to unite with some shit that, you know, morally and ethically they would not ally themselves with. Look at what's his name, Dr. Umar. He kicked his daughter out because she likes girls. You know, Shabaka jacks off to screenshots of. Shout out to Rando. Let's see. You are talking crazy now. You have no understanding of what you're talking about. I do have an understanding of what I'm talking about. Are you really the stupid? FBA must learn to study and research. FBA's dead. Shabaka, let me ask you a question. Why is y'all tethers? Why is your Democrat shields holding up that flag now after y'all demeaned that flag, after you disrespect that flag, basically spit on that flag? All of a sudden now it's a Pan-African flag. What is that telling you, Shabaka? You can't do anything without black Americans. This is what I've been saying for a very long time. You cannot do nothing without us. You always need everything that a black American built. I'm being personally honest. You need everything that a black American built. You will never be able to do it by yourself. You will never be able to say like, yo, you know what? A Pan-African did this. A Pan-African discovered this. The black diaspora came together and we put, this is what we got. You can never do that. I'm just being personally honest. It's just not going to work. They want the flag now because Trump is kicking them out. Facts. They want to latch on to that flag. This is how desperate you are. You want this flag right here. You want the historical achievements of this flag and what that flag stands for. And you know I'm telling the truth, Shabaka. You're right. You're really very stupid if you think Dr. Moore is. He is your leader. The thing about it, Shabaka, you can say fuck this flag, but you need this flag. That red, black, and that red, black, and green flag does not carry no type of weight. It doesn't. Not even the red, yellow, was it the red, gold, and green carries weight. It doesn't carry weight at all. You seen your boy Kwame? He's trying to latch onto that flag right now. He's trying to latch onto that flag like fucking flies on dog shit. Yeah, facts, OC. Yeah, you can't trust the FDA, yeah, anymore. It's true, man. It just, I'm gonna say this too. And I'm gonna give the floor to Dorsey. I'm gonna shoot you the number, Dorsey. Give me a second. I'm gonna say this. All this stuff that all this stuff that Shabaka is saying right now, this is out of desperation. It's out of desperation, and the reason why it's out of desperation because hold on a second. Like he wants to believe that Pan Africans are actually doing something. Pan Africans are actually winning. They're not winning. They haven't won in a very long time. They've been hurting for quite a while, you know? And I'm sorry to laugh at them, but, let's personally be honest. Like, let what have they really done for Black America? You know? Give me a second. Damn, Doris, I forgot what I put your number at. Let me just do this. All right, but yeah, email me if you want to get on the panel. I know Dorsey wants to get on, so I'll let him jump on first. So email me, Dorsey, and definitely we'll get you on that panel. Do Africans understand large scale agriculture? Nah, they don't. That's why they're having a hard time now. You know, and I don't really think they could build anything in their country. Stop lying about Africans united unity. It doesn't exist. He's doing his thing, but I'm afraid that one of his owns will eventually turn on him. Yeah, I know. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. OC. I was like, yo, his people's gonna get him killed. His people's gonna get him killed out here. And it's not like and it's not like Black Americans are not rooting for Abraham. We're rooting for him because at the end of the day, we do consider him as, you know, I wouldn't say an ally, but as a far distant fucking family member, like a fifth cousin or something, a fifth generation cousin. Oh, you going to stream? Yeah, just email me and definitely I'm gonna throw you the number. You know, yeah, cause I forgot where your number is. All right. So it's ready when you want to call. But yeah, I will say this, and this blows my mind all the time. Let me see. Cut that off. Cut that one down. But yeah, yeah, I put the right number in. Hold on one second, everybody. I'm just looking for the email. All right. Let's see. Refresh. All right. Cool. All right. So Dorsey, whenever you're ready to call, or if you have the number, you can call. But I forgot your number. Caught that fucking bug. Um. Oh, hold on. I think I found it, Dorsey. All right, I got it, Dorsey. I got your number. I just found it. Mm, all right, I sent you the number. But yeah, I do want to say this as well. Like, there's a lot of things too that we're not talking about, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. The reason why these Democrats and LGBT and Pan Africans is pushing this agenda, and you gotta understand too, they're on their again. They're on their last leg. You gotta understand if these Republicans pass, if they pass that reparation bills and give us reparations bill, and they give us tangibles and other black hate laws and stuff, yo, the joke is up. Democrats are not gonna recover. They're not gonna recover. They're not gonna recover. And the thing about it too, with the money that black Americans get, they can build their own community. They can have their own things. This is money that they can save. Nah, 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 Kwame. You gotta look at it. And I'm telling the truth. They're not surviving. Pan Africans are not surviving right now. They're aligning themselves with Democrats. You got y'all are all working together. What is what's the what is the coincidence of Democrats pushing certain media things? Pan Africans is trying to take Black American flags and culture and stuff. You got LGBT trying to latch onto our trauma all at once. So what is that saying? Y'all are all in cahoots with each other. And I say it's a good. And I always say it's a good plan. Again, Kwame, you didn't hear what I just said. If Trump does it, just listen. If he does it, cause he's a fricko nigga. He'll be yes, no, yes, no. Then after that, he'll just do it. If he does it, if he does it, I don't think the Democrats will never exist for a very long time until they get a pro black foundational black American politician. They will never trust y'all niggas again. And I'm not talking about no girl like Jasmine Crockett. We're talking about like a nigga like Afro Elite fucking Tariq Nasheed or somebody. Somebody like that, it'll be a rap. Y'all will, nigga. That's what it's gonna turn into. That's what it's gonna turn into. Like you gotta understand too, Trump's whole party's turning on each other. They're all turning on each other. And I knew that they let me tell you something. I knew that they were turning on each other when Trump turned on what's his name? Elon Musk. I was like, oh, this is a wrap. This is what we like to see. I heard what's his name? Elon Musk got bitch slapped. I'm just saying, yo, if they get let me tell you something. If they get a politician like that and the Republicans gave black Americans fucking reparations, that's the only time you will ever will see another Democrat politician like that. I'm gonna be personally honest. Cause you gotta look at it, Kwame. You know how influential black Americans is? Not Caribbeans, not Africans, but black Americans. You see how influential they are? If they say like, yo, we ain't fucking with somebody, a lot of y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna fuck with y'all. With them. I'm just being personally honest, Kwame. Hey Dorsey, are you gonna call? Because we're about to start the show. You know, let me see. I don't think you hear what I'm saying, Kwame. Yeah, but Kwame, let me ask you a question. How many of those people are not felons and who are legal? This is what I'm trying to tell you. And Latino don't have voting power like that. They don't have voting power like that. Especially not in most of these countries, Kwame. That's what you. Why you think certain states, Kwame? You gotta understand. Why you think certain states are more valuable, and most of those states who are valuable are like black states. You know? No, they do. And the reason why they need black Americans because this is what will happen again. This type of bullshit that's going on in 2025 will happen again. It's like this shit is not getting better. And I've been said this. Remember, Kwame? I was like, yo, this shit's gonna get worse out. It's gonna get bad out here. But it's gonna be very interesting to see what's gonna happen because it's gonna get very bad out here because Black Americans is not helping. And Kwame, you laughed at me. Now you trying to scare people. That's how sad you are right now. You're making up boogeymen and stuff. Yeah, you could call. Go on. But yeah, it's all right.
Hey, what's going on, Dorsey, man?
Hey, yo, Dorsey. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Pretty good, brother.
Yeah, man. How's
I
every?
had a very good day in
Yeah,
organizing our youth.
yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good to hear. You know.
Yeah, I mean we gotta do it on our own, bro, because ain't nobody else gonna understand the plan until we show them, right?
Mm-hmm. Facts.
So I took it upon myself to start at CSUN, Cal State Northridge.
Ooh, nice.
So what I did was every black student I saw, I went, shook their hand, introduced myself, and acknowledged them. You
Mm.
see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Once I acknowledged them, I said, "How did that feel to let somebody from your own culture coming up acknowledging that you exist?" They said, "Man, it feels good." I said, "Now, what if we were able to organize so that every time you saw a black student, you was greeted, and basically you acknowledge each other's greatness by attending this school?"
Mm.
And that was male and female. Understand, the sisters was very receptive to what I had to say.
Okay. Okay.
I
Yeah.
also I also made them aware of, look, the reason why I'm doing this is so that we can socialize and that the black male can get more comfortable with approaching you without you thinking that he's trying to pull some sex thing on you. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
That's true.
It's just acknowledging a person's presence.
Yeah.
You know, I
That's.
know you live in a big city, and you know when you walking among that crowd, hey man, you can be in the most crowded city in the world, but when you walking all by yourself, you feel like you're alone. You know, you're lonely. You see where
Yeah.
I'm coming from?
Yeah. I hear you.
So I look at a campus as a small town.
Mm.
Think about it. It's got what, about 40,000 students?
Yes.
Maybe about 2,000 of those are FBAs. You
Yeah.
see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. I feel you. That's very
So they're
important
going to be
too.
a Uh-huh. So on the academic level, hey, yes, it's important, especially when you're in these, not a HBCU, but you're in these state facilities, these WCs. You see what I'm saying? When
Mm-hmm.
we in their environment, it's important that we acknowledge each other and come together.
Yeah. That's true. So we can all stay on code. We can all know who is who and what is going on. Get the heads up.
Exactly.
So yeah, I get what.
Exactly.
But yeah, man, it's true.
So So I told him, like, look, man, we just right now getting y'all into socialization. We ain't got no money, so networking ain't gonna do us no good, right?
Yeah, not right now.
But when you do graduate and you have this social group to deal with, now everybody is a professional. Now you can network.
Oh yeah.
I was, yeah, I was talking to a young man, and he was talking. You know, we was just discussing about AI. You know, he was on his way to class. I was on my way to the library, right on
Yeah.
campus, right. So you know, we was hitting on him, and I was like, "Look," he said, "What do you?" I said, "Well, so you mean to tell me that the AI is software?" He said, "Yeah, it's written program and this and that." I said, "Well, how does the hardware affect the server affect the AI?" He said,
Mm,
"Well," I said, "Well, how can you trick the AI into perceiving a different reality in its environment? Because once it's in that service, it's in its own world, ain't it?"
yeah.
You see where I'm coming from? So,
Yeah.
and I told him, how can you do it on the hardware to affect the software? And he said, "Damn, OG, that." I say, "Yeah." I say, "You and your buddies, y'all get together, you introduce the idea, and then y'all think about how y'all can do that.
Mm,
Because then you can form your own security service in order to prevent your hardware from being tampered with, affecting the AI."
yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying? Say,
Hmm.
for instance, you got an AI software, but you're starving it with electrical output, right?
Yeah.
You know, when your computer gets hot and heavy, then what? It gets sluggish, right?
Yeah, it slows down.
Okay, wouldn't that do the same thing with AI?
Yep, it's true. My uncle
Now
does
that's
day trading for with AI. So that's what the stocks that he buys AI stocks, and he makes
right.
good money on it.
But when he's using it on a heavy performance, does it affect anything with the AI? Because they said AI is capable of hallucinating, right?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so then we use that weakness. We make it hallucinate and think it's in a different environment.
Mm, that's true.
Now, if the government is using AI against us, now we have countermeasures to take down the government with their AI.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I get you what you're saying.
Right. So this is what I'm encouraging to our people, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up a society of independent thinkers to think outside the box.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? With our interest being the most important thing, the black community.
Yep.
Forget Apple, forget the rest of them. What about our people? What can we do to protect our people? You see where
Yeah.
I'm coming from?
All work together. You know.
Exactly. Then I'm also talked to another, just like you got a DJ. He's saying that he's got a farm in Mississippi. Well, my people got farms in Mississippi too, well, land. Let me just say it like that.
Yeah.
And I think that if we were to able to set up small farms to supply produce to our own little homemade groceries or to the farmers market, then guess what? While everybody else is starving, our community would get fed.
Yep.
We know what to do with tomatoes, corns, okra. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
make gumbo. We know what to do with chicken, and we know what to do. I think I'd rather deal with the goat and just stay away from the pig.
Yeah. Me too.
You see what I'm saying? The goat consumes the same slop that the pig do.
Yeah.
They eat everything. They eat everything, so they're omnivore. So if we can use those and substitute goat meat for beef and pork,
Yeah.
you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. It'll be a little bit better.
Exactly. And goats reproduce at a faster rate than cattle do and require less land and resources, water, and all that.
Mm. That's true.
You see what I'm saying? So then everybody who has a small plot of land can become a farmer, independent. We raise chickens, we raise rabbits, we raise, we have our own meat supply, and
Yeah.
we don't have to depend on the FDA and the GMOs, the genetically modified food.
Mm. That's true. I think that'll be very
Right.
important. But the thing about it is, like, this is the hard part. If I would do something like that, I will put it in a black community where there's majority black Americans and have
Exactly.
them work for me. Like back in the days they used to have Piggly Wigglies, you know?
Right, exactly. So think of it this way, bro. We got the corridor from Boston all the way to Miami, right?
Yeah.
And then we got the corridor going to 10 to 20 and the 30 going through the South itself. You see
Mm.
what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we already have our infrastructure for transportation of our goods. We
Yeah.
use the federal government's infrastructure to
Yeah.
move our products from location to location.
Yeah. And let me tell you one thing I would worry about. If we ever done that, this is where you're going to start to see, and this is why I always tell people all the time, Democrats and Republicans are all the same. They're just a different wing from a bird. Um, They would work together just to manipulate us from making any type of money.
But check this out. Look, we know how to work around that.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. Did they? I'm not trying to put nobody down or stereotype. Did they? Did they help us in the drug trade? Hmm.
Yeah. You want to hear something
So
crazy?
nigga, I'm a slim.
You ever heard
Huh?
of you're from Cali, right?
Yeah.
You heard of OG Puddin?
Yeah.
The FBI or the cops paid OG Puddin and told OG Puddin that he could sell drugs and basically sell drugs and start drug reigns in his community if he kept the Black Panthers out.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Of course, we know we got those quislings in our community that. But see, one thing about it, you gotta feed your kids.
Yeah.
You gotta eat. So regardless of whatever, your stomach gonna supersede whatever the damn federal government say.
Yeah.
Because remember, they not giving. They talking about they gonna cut off the EBT, right?
Yeah. But most of that
So
most of
then
that
what do
stuff
we
goes
do,
up.
huh?
Most of those EBTs go to the poor white people. We don't really get EBT like that. That's the crazy
Right.
part. So that's why we were saying. That's why I was saying like most of those stuff that affirmative actions and stuff like that. Most of that stuff don't really affect us. Like it would affect us. It would
Exactly.
affect us, but it's not gonna affect us like how they're saying it.
But
So
look at it this way: if say each individual farm, let's say smaller than 4 acres, right?
hmm
Wouldn't it require at least two helpers to keep everything functioning along with the farmer?
yeah.
Okay, so if each small farm hires two young brothers and educate them on agriculture,
hmm
look at how many we get. It's not about the size, it's about the quantity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine if there was say 45,000 black farms, small black farms
And not about the quality
scattered through.
too, because Black Americans always had good quality like vegetables and fruits and stuff. We
Right,
always had
exactly.
we always had good quality. That's why if you ever see like they be having these little contests, like those contests coming, those contests, seeing how big that a vegetable or like some shit gets big. That shit came from black people when we were doing
Exactly.
agriculture.
So understand is if we are the people of the earth,
Hmm.
don't you don't you think that the vegetation and the animals will respond to us way more
Yep.
than being forced?
Facts,
You
facts.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me tell you what I would do too. Like I would take probably $5 million. If this is what if I ever get to like 10, 15 million, I'll take like $5 million, build like a whole agriculture of vegetables and fruits and stuff. Then after that, I will open up stores in different places, and the stuff that I grow, I'll I will basically sell. But the way how I will sell it, I mean the way how I'll grow it is having people work for me. So basically, you
Exactly.
still giving jobs out here where people are doing agriculture, and you pay them people. You pay like they need to be paid. You give them health insurance. You give
Exactly.
everything. That's what that $5 million would
Exactly.
get. But you'll get
But
that
see,
shit
look,
back. You'll get that back probably 3 times over.
right. So look at how they do in Nebraska with the silos, right?
Hmm.
They have the companies come up and pick it up, right?
Yeah.
They gather it. The transportation comes and picks it up. It takes it to the mills.
Oh
You
yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what we do is, since we do have this, and we can do it on a smaller scale, we can have our people take that to the markets.
Oh yeah.
We do open farmers markets.
Oh
We
yeah.
don't look. We ain't gotta reinvent the game. We just gotta master the game.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So then, once we're able to go ahead and I'm talking about fruits, I'm talking about fresh peaches.
Mm.
which is a rarity in Texas because of the climate. You
Oh
see where
yeah.
I'm coming from?
Mhm.
Georgia peach is going across the country and be in Texas within 24 hours,
Oh yeah.
and we sell to the Texans. Then on top of that, whatever else we have, and then on the way in, we picking up catfish, we picking up shrimp, we picking up everything that we need on the way in and out.
Oh yeah.
So now we have our own little commerce just on the 10 and the 20.
The thing about it, yo, bust this. You don't even have to, you don't even have to make a farmer's market. If somebody, this is what you do. You buy other people's products. You set up deals and contracts with your own people where you buy the products and you only thing you got to do if you're the man with the stores and stuff, if you're the man who has money, create the stores, build the stores for your people where they can go and shop for the things they want. You know what your people want.
Right.
Then after that,
Well, let me ask you this,
it
bro.
starts. And the thing about it, bust this. We're gonna like it would start down south because that's where most of us is.
Right.
We just buy our own stuff, buy the things that we usually buy. If we want some little fancy stuff, we have the fancy stuff. Then after that, we move up. Baltimore. You can hit New York. It's just like, yo, there's so much stuff that we can do. And the thing about it, we get the stuff. We don't get the stuff like we don't like. Say if we got pepper, we don't got the generic pepper. We got the pepper, like how pepper is created, the original things.
Right. But see, that's what I'm saying. Look, I understand we need to also master technology, right?
Hmm.
But we have to master
Oh, hold on 1 second.
agriculture.
Congratulations, Lala. Yo, keep on doing your thing, all right? Yeah, keep on doing your thing. Keep on doing your thing. She's getting her FDA license.
Good, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
So understand this. If we're able to show our children that there's a future in just staying at the house and preserving our land rather than selling it off
Mm-hmm.
to the corporations, the black farmer's been surviving not with the help of the federal government, but by the help of the people because they
Yeah.
have something to sell, right?
Yep.
So then we use this, and then if anything goes down where there's a collapse of government, civilization, or anything, we already got the infrastructure to produce our own fuel,
Oh yeah.
biofuel. You see where I'm from?
Mm-hmm.
To feed
Oh,
ourselves.
you know what I was thinking too? Cause I was trying to get into agriculture too. Cause I'm saving up some dough for something. I'm trying to invest in something. Make like greenhouses. So like, but you make the strong like make
Exactly.
those like say if a tornado comes, it won't destroy your shit.
Exactly. Now, guess what? We're using our people as engineers and builders,
Mm-hmm.
manufacturing.
There you go.
You you see where I'm coming from? Man, you read my mind because that's what I was going to get into. That once we start getting these things, we start producing and building. We also have people who are doing the when you put the plumbing and so forth. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So now we hiring a crew of 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they coming in and they doing these jobs, but they getting paid good money, and then they moving on to the next farm. Irrigation is what I was trying to say, right?
Irrigation.
Now I be sitting up there and looking at these folks, looking at how they now putting everything on a tray, and is doing it inside the greenhouse.
Yeah.
You see how I'm saying? Because they're experimenting and trying to see if they can grow crops on the moon and on Mars,
Mm-hmm.
right? We take that same information. We don't need their technology.
No, we
We can
don't.
break it down to a low tech type thing.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, if
But we
anything, I would
take
get a biodome where like you could open up the roof and you could get you could get the natural sunlight. You know.
exactly. See, that's the thing right now. We have all the information we need, but we don't have no leadership They're showing us. See, back. Let me explain something to you. You know who Booker T. Washington was, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Booker T. Washington was saying we don't need to be equal to the white man. We just need to be self-sufficient from the white man.
Yeah, that's true.
We need our own carpenters. We need our own plumbers.
Mhm.
And that's why we had the Tulsas and we had the Rosewood because we kept it in house. We didn't subcontract nothing out.
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from? So if
This.
we can get our boys and so forth back into carpentry, plumbing, metalwork, welding,
Oh yeah.
we can be our own customers. We don't need them. They don't have to. They can be their own independent,
Oh yeah.
their own, their own bosses.
And
But there
that's
has
and
to
that's
be
how
a
you keep. That's how you keep also too. I would tell people this when you start building. This is what happens when you start building companies for your people. And this is why I always told. I was telling an African this. I said when you start when you start building stuff for your people, that's when money stays into your community. That's how you can get your money back 3 times, 3 or 4 times. It's just keeping it in your
exactly.
community. I told my boy, I was like, he's well, my one of my staff members. I was like, yo, instead of just building house and rent and stuff like that, build companies for your people. Build opportunities for your people. I said that's how your country is going to survive in Africa. Your country is not going to survive in Africa you just building houses. Don't forget your country is fucking dirt poor. You
Yeah,
know?
but see, you got to understand. I understand what you're saying because eventually, you want to go and help them, right? But my whole thing is, I only got so many years, right?
Mhm.
So I need to see some constructive advancement in my lifetime
Oh,
before I go into the grave. I want to see that hey, within 5 years, the black community did a turnaround.
you're going to
All
see
those
that,
empty
Dorsey.
spaces.
Dorsey, within the next 3 years, you're going to start seeing that.
Yeah, because look, the crisis is of is making it available.
Mhm.
Because guess what? It's falling apart.
Mhm.
White people
It's
have
gonna
lost.
go back. It's gonna. This is how far it's gonna go back. It's gonna go back where where all you have to do is work one job. You don't have to work 2 or 3 jobs. All you have to do is work
Exactly.
one job, and they're gonna have to start paying you on how you live. Because at the end of the day, first of all, they're sending these immigrants back. These immigrants right now are really not hard workers. They're just actually technically doing the bare minimum. Are there hardworking immigrants? Absolutely. It's just I haven't seen none in a very, very, very long time. In a
Because
very,
once they get to America, they get Americanized.
yeah.
They get soft. They
Hmm.
want to work a 40-hour work week like everybody else.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But if we in our community, see, if we at our community offer our kids summer jobs,
Hmm.
you see what I'm saying? We don't need a 24-hour 12 year. We just need them during the growing seasons.
Oh yeah. Yo, I got so many.
You see what
I got so many ideas with this agriculture stuff that I'm really trying to do. Cause my great granddaddy was an agriculture. He was in agriculture. He had a farm and everything. And
exactly.
what I want to do is I want to upgrade it too. So like, say if the summer comes and like people need money and stuff like that, summer jobs. You don't have to pay them like you're paying them full time like what they got here, but you do give them money to survive and buy clothes. And if they needed some more money to go to college, let them go to college, and also put out certain scholarships like $5,000 scholarships. $8,000
Right.
scholarships and stuff like that.
Right.
You're giving Black Americans a chance of winning, a chance of doing something. You
But
know?
see, my whole thing is, my scholarships would be to agricultural and mechanical
Yeah.
schools. You see what I'm saying? Something that's gonna robate. See, I can understand everybody wanting to go ahead and go to college and do that, but man, we don't need no more art majors.
Hold on, no, no.
We
I
don't.
got something even better. agriculture, some type of electrician, carpenter, because at the end of the day, they can start their own little entrepreneurship and get a
Right,
contract from me.
right. But it's only gonna start if we make it happen personally.
Mm-hmm.
Cause see, we can talk, but they gonna be like, "Well, show me," and then we don't have shit to show.
Yeah,
See,
facts.
that's like Dr. Umar. Talks a good game, but didn't have shit to show.
Yep. Like
See, once
going.
it's just like that. What's that? Field of Dreams.
Mm-hmm.
You build it, they will come, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then, once we start doing that, then we go back to having our own Negro League baseball, football.
Oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? For entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need no big ass stadium. All we need is a nice sized field that's been properly maintained, and we bring our community in there, and we push our popcorns and peanuts. You see where I'm coming from?
Yep.
Just to have a pleasant evening
Man.
on a weekend with black folks gathering with no violence, no frustration, no nothing.
Sorry to go off topic. I got a question. Do
Hmm.
you think the big three, Ice Cube's basketball league, do you think that's the new Negro League for basketball?
No, because he's still dependent on the white man to buy. See, can I be 100% honest with you?
Go on.
I lost my faith in Ice Cube when he was willing to give that white girl what 5 mil, Caitlin Clark or whatever the hell it was.
Oh, okay, okay.
But what did he offer Angela Reese?
Nothing, but she got a
Not a
sneaker
damn
deal.
thing.
One thing about it, at the end of the day, I know what he was looking at because when you look
I
at,
understand, but
but
you
also
gotta
too,
understand.
oh, go on.
You gotta understand. Ice Cube also wanted to negotiate with the devil. Did he not want to negotiate with Trump? So you
Hmm.
can't serve two masters.
Um, but you gotta also gonna understand with the Trump thing, because I was super against that too. What he was gonna do, going to meet with Trump like Steve Harvey did and a few other people did. Yeah, I was kind of against that, but understanding it now, I wouldn't mind if I understand what's the question he's going to ask him. Because you got to look at it. Ice Cube said dozens of times he wanted to talk to Joe Biden. He wanted to talk to Hillary Clinton. He wanted to talk to
Oh, what?
Obama, but he wanted to talk to anybody that would listen about black Americans.
But
None of those
check this.
people in the Democrats wanted to listen, but at least I'll say this, and I have to give him the benefit of the doubt, is that at least Donald Trump would have listened. He probably wouldn't give a
Okay,
fuck, but he would listen.
okay. So my whole thing is, how come Ice Cube didn't go and try to push that shit with the governors? Hmm.
The governors?
Why? The governors of the state of California, the governors in the state. You see,
I
you gotta
thought he did try
understand, bro.
to.
No, he didn't. He
Oh.
never approached any of the local politicians with his.
Mm.
Think about it, bro. Why the fuck are you gonna go up to somebody on a national level? That's feds. You
Yeah.
really want the feds in your business?
Ice Cube is not even a hood nigga like that. So if he's doing right, he really doesn't have nothing to worry about. But
No,
I
no,
get
no,
what you
no,
were
no. See,
saying.
you gotta understand. Ice Cube was a hood nigga,
Yeah.
just like Jay Z was a hood nigga.
Mm.
But did they? What did they do? See, my whole thing is, and you gotta understand. This is from me. Ice Cube didn't set up not one grocery store in the black neighborhoods where there's a food desert.
Nah,
Nigga
he
had
didn't.
all kind of money to do that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Not one
And also
time.
too, this was when California was black. Like now California, like everybody who's black is getting pushed out of California.
Right. But see, that's my whole thing.
You
What
know?
did Ice Cube do in between them times?
Yeah.
When the shit was good, he opened up his production company and he was making the movies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so with the assets that he got, did he diversify? Because look at Magic Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Magic Johnson diversified his money.
Yeah.
He invested in Starbucks. He invested in theaters. Each one of them employed black employees.
Mm. And paid them good
Yeah,
too.
but Ice Cube and hey, that's his business. He do what the fuck he want. But nigga, you ain't gonna get me to co-sign shit.
Yeah.
Last thing I need is to see some niggas out there playing basketball. We got enough niggas playing basketball.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And then probably if he do sign them up, he gonna go ahead and use them up. And then when they get injured, is he gonna be the one who could take care of them for the rest of their life?
I think
Is he gonna pay the insurance to make sure that they're taken care of for the rest of their life? Because that's a workers' comp case, ain't it?
I think they should be. I think if he has insurance, he should be fine. Um, because you got to look at it. The NBA, they have a Damn, what is it called? They have a like if you hurt yourself,
A union, right? They have
yeah,
a union fund.
they have a
But
union.
is Ice Cube gonna allow a union? See,
I
it's
don't
too
know.
many ifs.
I don't know.
You see what I'm saying?
Cause I don't even know if
And
he
he ain't
has
come.
one now. That's the thing. I don't even know if he
Right.
has one
So
now.
he never presented his business plan to the black community.
Mm-mm.
He only gave that business plan to the people who invested.
Yeah.
Because guess what? The black community is the one he gonna sell the tickets to, right?
Yeah.
So how come we can't see what the plan is?
Mm-hmm.
Because if we see the plan, we might be wholeheartedly behind him and say, "Yeah, we'll invest into your plan."
Mm.
But if he ain't sharing shit with the black community, not even information, bro, how we know that he ain't gonna pull a Umar on us when shit get rough?
Um, that's a good question. But also, I gotta say this: when Ice Cube actually did start seeing money, he was young as fuck. I wouldn't expect anybody who was young as fuck to know anything about money. And this is where I say, this is where some of our OGs kind of failed us at, cause you gotta look at. I look at all my OGs back in the days and stuff. They taught me money etiquette, investment etiquette. You know, and it's probably because some of them were actually just good at money. They were naturally good at money. I feel like if we
Right?
start teaching our even put it this way, say if we're in a criminal, say if like yo, me and you were doing criminal activity and you're my OG, I will have to rely on you to teach me money etiquette. Teach me like, okay, you know what? Don't spend this money after you sell all the product. Flip it. I
I understand that,
So
bro. But understand
it's
this.
just like we can't blame him now because he's older. But at the end of at
Well,
the
no, because he understand this. Dr. Dre made investments, didn't he?
yeah, he made the but the thing about it, he didn't become a billionaire until he started touching those headphones. He
Exactly.
was
But
getting decent
understand
money
this.
from
Ice
doing
Cube,
producing, but the thing
Ice
about it,
Cube
once
made
he
his
got those
money off
headphones,
the entertainment, right? The movies, right?
yeah,
So that means that he got a little nice little hefty checks in order he could have reinvested into something and diversify his portfolio.
hmm
A clothing line. Jay Z did it.
yeah,
Jay Z, he then went on and got involved in a basketball team, right?
yeah,
The NBA, right?
yeah. But you gotta see who. But
Okay,
we also gotta understand who was ice. I mean, who was what's his name? Jay was messing with. Jay was messing with Leon Cohen's and stuff like that. They
right.
they had a they had a they had a what's it cut what's his name off. Jay Z had to cut his right hand man off. You know,
But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look,
and that you gotta
I'm not
understand too.
looking for them
What happened if Jay would have never cut him off? How much money would Jay had to? How much money you think Jay will have now?
less.
That's what I'm talking about. He had sometimes we have
Yes,
to say,
bro. But
yo,
what
he
I'm
might
saying,
go on.
what I'm saying is not about the individual. I am talking about the community. I'm talking about everybody making at least 30,000 a year.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, I can see that, but it's just, like I said, if nobody doesn't teach it, people are not gonna think about that. You know.
Yeah, but see, it's up to us. See, people ain't gonna listen. People ain't gonna want to hear shit until they see you doing shit.
Mhm.
Then what do? Hey man, how you do that? How'd you get it like that?
Yeah.
Right? Because then they want to copy and imitate what you did. That's what the tethers do.
Mhm.
Who was the first niggas out there selling them fake ass watches? Us.
Mhm.
And
Most
then what?
system.
And now, how many brothers do you know out there pushing watches?
Yeah.
None. But we up there got our lip out talking about ain't no opportunities, ain't no jobs. But nigga, you turned your nose up on what brought bread to your table
Like
and kept your ass out of jail.
I would say this. There's a lot of black people working. I just don't think they're putting numbers on us. I don't think we complain about jobs that much. I don't think so. You know.
But bro, it's my vision to every black person is working,
Oh yeah.
either for themselves or working for a corporation. Either
Yeah.
way, okay. Remember when everybody used to do the street hustle in the '90s?
Mhm.
A nigga would run out there with a dozen white T-shirts over the summer, and what? You flip that shit, right?
Yeah.
Then guess what? After we started selling the T-shirts and the cap, who took over? The Arabs.
Yeah.
That shit wasn't in their stores until we showed them that there was a market for this shit, right?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, the Arabs got our shit in the stores, and the brothers on the corners get pushed out, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so that's what we get for motherfucker not sticking to the script. Because had we stuck to the script, we could have undersold them Arabs, and they would have never been able to get into our business. That's what we had going on with the swap meets. Am I right or wrong?
Facts. But you also got to understand too, the swap meets that black Americans have, they've been pushed out. They've been
And
pushed
that's
out
why we
and
have to
they
rebuild them again.
yeah. Like I agree with that part.
See,
Um I will say this. I agree with that point right there, but at the end of the day, I think this is gonna be has to be a new agenda. I think this might have to be like, okay, you know what? I gotta teach our kids about etiquette and money. Like money ain't gonna grow from trees. You don't have to spend all your money. You don't have to. You could save your money, invest your money for something big. You know,
but
like we don't do
understand
that.
this.
Like we don't do that no more with our like. Well, some of us does, but most of these people don't do that with their kids anymore because they just doesn't
You
do
don't
it.
have the time
Yeah, you know.
because you're too busy up there trying to get up early for work to make it to work for the
Yeah.
white man. Then you're coming home late from work. You could get ready to. The best you can do is check your kids' homework, make sure they eat, and then you got to get back in the bed and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Why you think these kids don't know about our own history? Ain't it our responsibility as a parent to teach our kids our own culture?
Mhm.
But our kids don't. They don't know shit about our culture.
Oh
Whose
yeah.
fault is that? It ain't the schools.
Yeah. But I think, like I
It's
said, I
us.
think all of this stuff is about to start changing. All the stuff you're saying is true, but I think it's gonna start changing, and we're gonna start
Look,
taking around these businesses
the environment is right for change.
right
But
now.
without a catalyst, and that's black men, without us, the catalyst, it's not gonna fucking happen.
I think this
Look
gen.
at the women. Look, check this out. The women is out here selling fake hair, nails. They pushing it. But
Yeah.
niggas is sitting on their ass. What are we pushing?
Yo, I think I'm telling you, mark my words, Dorsey. 'Cause, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. We gotta start the videos. But I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. Mark my words, within the next 3 to 4 years, we're gonna see a lot more black businesses promoting our black people. All jokes
But
aside,
what will they be pushing?
everything.
Useless shit? Useless shit that we can't use?
Like what? What you think is useless?
Shoes, clothing, appliances. You can only buy one TV and the motherfucker gonna last 5 years anyway. So you ain't gonna buy it number one time purchase.
I was thinking about hair, food, um, nails. There's gonna be more black nail shops, more black hair braiders.
Exactly. Now that I agree with you on that, but
I think more of this stuff is gonna be pushed more for black people because I'm starting to see that black people seeing that there's a business in that. You know,
yeah, but what black man invests in a nail shop?
you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Anything you gotta look at it. If it's gonna pay money, a person will invest in it. Who would
Right,
think
but
like
see,
you
we're
gotta look
looking
at
at
it? People are investing in pickleball. Pickleball. Don't that
and
sound
how long
crazy?
is that fad gonna last?
People investing in it. That's the thing.
Yeah, but my
And
whole
the thing
thing
about
is,
it, a lot of people are doing pickleball more now. So this is
yeah, but bro, come on now. I mean, okay, you talking to a nigga.
yeah.
Nigga, we ain't out there on no damn pickleball court. Ain't no trophies. Ain't no multi-million-dollar contract on no fucking pickleball. That pickleball shit was for white folks who were not in. Look at the size of the
But who's
court.
investing in it now?
I hope not black people.
Black people.
Why?
Because I'm telling you, it's gonna sell. Whenever anything a black person touches, it's gonna sell.
I understand that,
Jay-Z,
but
I
does
mean
it? But
Jay-Z invested
what's the
in a team.
longevity?
LeBron James
But what's the
invested in
longevity?
longevity. Who knows? We got to see. We got to see what happens.
Exactly, but understand this.
Somebody sees something
Those
in it
two,
more than we do. Somebody sees something in it. Somebody
but
sees a
we're talking
vision.
about what you were talking about, the services as far as
Mhm.
hygiene services, nail care, hair care,
Mhm.
that is always going to sell. Food always going to sell.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to invest in the pickleball, thing, hey man, more power to you. And whatever you make off of it, hey man, you was the one who took that risk, right?
Mhm.
So you deserve all the money and all the accolades to go
But
along with it.
oh, I'm saying that was an example. I was using that as an example. I said if it the whole reason of me saying that is because if somebody sees money into it, somebody sees that they're gonna get more money than they are into it, they're gonna do it.
Okay,
So
so
that's why I said
let me make an
pickleball, and
example.
that's why I said we probably don't see the vision right now, but LeBron James sees a vision. Dwight, I'm using name. Draymond Green sees a vision. Jay Z sees a vision. These are billionaires. Well, one is a millionaire, but these two billionaires see a vision into it.
Okay,
Out of all things that they could have bought, they could have bought a women's basketball team. They bought pickleball. So they see something into it that's something that we don't see. I don't
but
think they're
see,
gonna
you
put
got to
that.
understand
That's why I said like
if
when we look in the black
if their
community,
investment fails, what do they get to do? They get to write that shit off on their taxes. Do
that's
we
cool.
have that kind of money to write shit off on a failed venture?
That was an example. That's why I said like if you
I mean,
see
I understand this, bro,
like
but
I
see,
always
my
said, if
whole
you
thing
see a
is
vision in it, if a black man sees a vision in it, all we could do is support it. If we support it, it's gonna grow.
okay. I'm gonna use this example, and you was around when this shit went down.
Mhm.
Remember when that little Beanie Baby shit went down,
Mhm.
and people started investing in the Beanie Babies,
Yeah.
and then that shit passed, and then niggas got stuck with thousands of Beanie Babies. You couldn't even give that shit away.
They sold it on eBay. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I
They.
want to avoid. I don't want people to see. There was a time in Europe, right, where tulips was like they was going crazy over tulips, right?
Mm.
Investing thousands of dollars into tulips, right?
Mhm.
When that market crashed, they got stuck with nothing because people moved on. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
I am talking about something that is going to be around 100 years from now. When everybody else is eating synthetic food, we eating the real shit.
Well, you're always gonna have the FDA in your business when it comes to food and agriculture.
The
So
way Trump got them dudes understaffed, man, them dudes can't even go to a major. They can't even go. They're not even going to the major food manufacturers. Do you
Yeah,
really think they're gonna take the time to come down and check every little farm and everything?
yeah, of course. I think I don't have faith in
Okay,
Trump,
bro.
but at the end of the day, you gotta understand something fuck up. Somebody's going to jail. They're not gonna say, "Oh well,
Yeah,
we made a mistake." Somebody going to jail, or somebody's gonna lose their fucking job.
yeah, but see, produce. Who could they blame when E. coli break out with Chipotle and all that shit? Do anybody go to jail? No.
Mm. But those
They get
businesses
that
get
produce right from the farm, don't they?
yeah, but the businesses get shut down. That's why they get. That's why a lot of those businesses is getting shut down now. You know, you gotta understand that too. A lot you can't make no money. You
I
can't make no money if your business is shut down. So
But see, that's why we have more than one person. We have somebody. See, you got to be the person that say, "Hey, Dorsey, this is the reality of Wootaboo." I'm the
yeah,
person that's saying, "This is what we need to do." You understand? That's why we have to work as a group and have, I guess, not a board of trustees or no shit like that because that's bullshit. But
mm,
somebody to always call each other on investment. Now, if I do my investment solely on me, I don't need no partner. But if I have somebody else who's in it, then yeah, my partner has to be the one who's level headed to say, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. Because I'm always gonna push that envelope, right?
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? It's just like the drug game, nigga. Hey, always have your legal. That's why we will always have lawyers. That's why we'll always, and that's what businesses do. We have accountants, we have lawyers
yeah.
to cover our liabilities. Running
Facts.
business, look, man, look, my grandfather and my father and man, they ran businesses, and they didn't give a shit about what. See, it's not about. I don't want to hear shit about what you can't do. Tell me what you can do.
Yeah,
Because if you keep on going down the list of what you can't do, you're going nowhere. But if
yeah,
you say what I can do, you're gonna get off your ass and you're gonna make it happen. I'm not giving a fuck about if the FDA come on my farm, nigga. I'm gonna have so many farms scattered around. See, that's how they tried to do here in the weed game here in California. The feds try to dictate what was going on. You know what them white boys did? They started going on federal land and growing motherfucking weed.
yeah. But they got the money to do shit like that. You know.
We got the money if we look, man. It don't take shit to start a fucking farm as long as you got the land.
That's what we
You
gotta get.
build it, you cultivate it, like anything else. And yeah, it might take a couple years before you see any results or make any progress. But brother, you don't. If you sit up and you don't do shit, you don't get nothing.
Facts.
Now understand this. I was a street hustler. I did that shit for 3 years. When my son was born, I was like, man, I need the motherfucking. His mom took care of the insurance, right?
Two more
But
minutes. Two
she
more
had a regular
minutes.
job. Yeah, yeah. His mom took care of the insurance and all that needed. I provided the food, paid rent and electricity.
Yeah.
She paid her car note. That's all I asked was her to have her own transportation and she take care of her own clothing. My whole thing is since I'm going down there to the wholesale daily, man, I was bringing home, in L.A. from the 1st to the 10th, they was handing out, back then they was handing out the food stamps.
Yeah.
Bro, I was pushing T-shirts and baby outfits, cologne, anything it was $5, $10, bro. Just pull me off a food stamp. If it was $5 on the table, I needed $10 in food stamps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I understand where you're coming from because you're looking at things, but see me, my thing is, look, bro, it's a day-to-day survival. And I look at the immigrants, and I ain't fuck them niggas from Africa. I'm talking about them Jews, them Polacks. Them people hit them goddamn streets. when they weren't even accepted with them kosher hot dogs and all that other shit. And they kept doing that shit until they were able to start a business legally. They sold that shit on the street.
Hmm.
So you got to look at them old days, man, when them niggas had chickens hanging off the damn clothesline,
Oh, they still
selling
do.
it in,
Definitely.
yeah.
Yeah, they
So,
still
I
do.
mean, yeah,
They
I
got that in
understand.
Boston. Yeah, we still got those in Boston.
Yeah, so understand this. Yeah, so understand this. Hey, I understand you do what you do. You run the business. You want to be sophisticated. Hey, I'm a country nigga, and I know what move country niggas gonna come to you, and they gonna be like, "How much is your chickens?" Boom. Here you go. They gonna throw that shit in the bag, and they gonna keep it pushing. Kill that shit at home.
Mm.
I ain't finna skin shit. I ain't finna. See, that's the whole beauty of it. They buy that chicken, they gotta pluck that motherfucker, not me. As long as my
Mm.
chickens are healthy, they good. As long as my melons are good, fresh, they good. I don't give a fuck about no advertising budget and all that shit. Let them corporations deal with that shit. Word of mouth gonna be my advertising. Hey, Mr. Dorsey got whoop 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 whoop. Okay, cool. And that's me. Now everybody see I'm that Booker T. Washington nigga. Now
Mm.
you WD the boys niggas who say we gotta have everything on the equal as a white man, fuck that shit because even they shit ain't sustainable. Even they
Facts.
shit wear thin.
Facts.
Them niggas in Africa, they can't do what we can do here in America. We in the most fertile country in the motherfucking world, dog.
Oh yeah.
We don't have no damn droughts.
No, we don't.
We got water, nigga. We can pipe in our water. If it's a hot motherfucker, we just turn on the faucet. Not
Mm.
like them,
Yeah, they can't do that.
you know. Yeah, what country I want to go in where the motherfucker turn the lights off at 7 o'clock and then I gotta wait until goddamn 7 in the morning to get some electricity again. Fuck that.
Mm.
That's not civilization, nigga. That's motherfucking retarded. I'm just saying, bro. And like I said, you saying that Africa got all the resources. Well, how come you niggas ain't building nuclear power plants then? You got uranium and plutonium right there, which will provide you with which will provide you with motherfucking 24 hours of electricity.
Shabaka, he's telling the truth right now.
Niggas, y'all sitting up on all this motherfucking material resources and shit, and then you stupid motherfuckers can't even put together a nuclear power plant.
Motherfucker sitting
Shit,
there
nigga, you
doing
can
it.
go back to 1939 and copy the damn blueprints from the motherfuckers from Chicago.
Yeah.
Because all you got to do is use that shit to cause heat, to heat that water up to cause steam. Then the steam turns to turbines. And then those electromagnetic currents then provide you with electricity. These niggas sitting up here, I don't care about the latest of technology. I just care about shit that work. Like we could, look, think about it, and then I'm going to let you go. Nigga, we could go ahead and bring back the Model T car.
Yeah, that would
A
be dope.
simple two-cylinder, for your urban use.
Yeah.
We don't have, man, imagine if you was able to provide every black family with a car for less than $5,000. With a simple two-cylinder engine.
Mm. That's what's
You
up.
don't need no Hemis. You're just trying to drop your kids off at school and be in a safe car with, so that if there's any accidents and so forth, they can take that and, with the airbags and all that, your family is protected. Look at these, and this is it. This is my last thing. Look at these motherfucking white folks running around on golf carts, nigga,
Yeah.
ATVs and shit. And we sitting up here talking about we want Dodges and Hemis and shit. And them white folks and kept it so that they in them wall communities and they're using electric golf carts to get around. They even go off community. I've been in Florida. I've seen them just go down the damn sidewalk to the goddamn convenience store to pick up their shit.
I remember this guy. He thought he was at the. I'm gonna say this and this is it. Um, there was this guy I was watching on TV. He went to the bar and got fucked up and drunk, and he thought he won't get a ticket because he was he was in a lawn mowing one of those lawn mowing things.
Right,
They
right,
pulled
right,
his
right.
ass over and locked him up.
Exactly, for operating a motorized vehicle and shit, right?
Yeah, but
And that's all I'm saying, bro.
thanks, Dorsey. I
Look, we got
appreciate
electric
it.
shit. We
Thank.
got electric bikes. We got scooters. We got everything.
Oh yeah.
And we could do our own grub hub. We could do everything if we had our own community and kept it at a manageable size that we could go ahead and make deliveries without even having to worry about
No, we
traffic
will.
and all that bullshit.
We will. It's just like I said, it's gonna take time. I think it's gonna take at least 3 years. But I
Yeah,
think
but
all
we
this stuff,
gotta.
like I said, all this stuff right now that you're saying, everybody's gonna start doing. Black Americans is gonna start doing it. If you ever notice, we're progressing really, really fast in 2025.
Exactly,
We're
bro.
actually pointing out things that needs to be fixed, and we're doing it ourselves now.
Exactly.
You see how they just shut down Essence. Don't you think somebody's gonna start a new Essence or somebody's gonna buy Essence off these people? They already told us what they're doing with Essence. They're trying to expand it to Africa.
Hey, check this out. I don't give a fuck. Ain't got shit to do with us.
Yeah,
Let them Africans have that shit. You can have that. What's that? Jerk off rice and all that shit. Y'all can have that
yeah.
shit.
It's
We
just
can have our own shit because understand this. I don't know if you have been to New Orleans before, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay, you know where Audubon Park is?
Nah.
Okay, that's where the New Orleans Zoo and there's a big ass park, natural park, right? Botanical garden, right?
Okay.
We can get tents and we can set up our own little small shit.
Yeah.
Maybe
But
$5,000. I mean 5,000 people.
mm,
We
I
don't
think
need them.
Ray, yeah, he did say that. They say you said jerk off, right?
Whatever that shit called. I ain't eating it,
Yeah.
so even if I know the real name, what is it called anyway?
Jollof.
Okay, well, you can see where it ain't too far from what I just called it,
You was
right?
close.
White and creamy, nigga. No, I ain't eating shit like that, nigga.
You just added a few words, a few letters. That's it. but but
Anyway, get back to your thing, man. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to
no,
voice
no
my
problem, no
opinion.
problem. If anything,
And this is the vision I have for my community.
no, that's cool. No, that's you did good, man. I'm gonna say that you did good. And I'm gonna say this: anybody else who ever wants to get on the panel, y'all can get on the panel. Right now, we're gonna watch the Tariq Nasheed video, and at the end, if somebody want to jump off and say something, say their piece, I give you 5 minutes each. Y'all can. But thank y'all,
Hey, bro,
and thank you,
I'm very much proud of what you got going on.
thank you, man. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. I just like I said, I like to listen to y'all. I like to hear y'all point of view. I might ask a few questions or something might pop in the head that I just want to say something, and that's it. But definitely, I want you to say what you think, what your opinion
Yeah,
is,
but bro,
because you know what,
understand
your
this.
opinions matter here.
When you question, a brother should be able to retort to you immediately to your question, showing that he thought just beyond what you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because some people, when you ask them a question, that stops the whole damn process, don't it?
Yeah.
They don't have shit else to say because they've been challenged,
Oh
right?
yeah.
But when
Facts.
you think about something, you're able to say, okay, well, yeah, I thought about that, and this is how I would go ahead and do that. But
Mm.
like I said, brother, very proud of you. Once again, if you can, check out my boy Plugfation.
Yeah.
Um, like I said, bro, just to hear your opinion. You're very articulate and you're very astute, right?
Mm. I learned from all
And
of
so
that. I
without
learned all of that from y'all and stuff. And like I said, I have my own opinion, but what I try to do is see how I can empower or expand what I'm talking about. You know.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think like I said, the only way, like I said, only way that Africa is gonna survive, or even these Latino countries, these Afro Latinas and stuff, if Black Americans get what they need. Once we fix our communities and stuff, definitely Black Americans are the most spiritual people ever. We're the most forgiving. We're the most helpful people. So we're
Exactly.
it's
But you
not
hear
it's
about
not
them
like
half a million?
we don't hate Africans. We don't hate Caribbeans.
No, we don't.
We never hated Caribbeans. We might
But
joke on
Chewbacca,
y'all and
where
shit like that.
Chewbacca from? Where Chewbacca from?
Shabaka said he's from South Carolina, but he lives in Harlem.
Yeah, but
I
wherever the
hardly
hell in
believe that.
Africa he attached to.
I
What little
think he's from
region of
Ghana or
Africa he
some shit.
attached
Ghana
to?
or Senegal. That's where I think he's from.
Okay, so Senegal right down the street from from Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell Chewbacca, explain to me how come 500,000 Nigerian Christians
Yeah, they were
was slaughtered in
genocide.
the past couple of years. Now
Genocide.
your own people did that shit, Chewbacca.
Yeah. Just
Don't
because
come to
you
us talking about, oh, well, they killing each other in Chicago. Look, nigga, ain't no half a million people die in Chicago, nigga.
that shit is crazy too.
That shit is crazy, nigga.
Oh yeah.
You motherfuckers in Africa is slaughtering your own people with no motherfucking hesitation. So get off me with that bullshit, Chewbacca. You motherfuckers are the barbarians, not
Oh
us.
yeah. Savages is
And that's my closing statement.
all.
I'll talk to you later.
All
Love you,
right.
brother.
Love
Bye.
you too. Easy. Hey man, that was Dorsey. Dorsey always got some good shit to say, you know. That's why I said I'll let y'all talk, you know. Like I said, if anybody else want to talk at the end of the show, I'll give you out 5-10 minutes before I, start giving my thanks. But right now we got this video. I'll be right back. Just give me like 10 minutes. I gotta run to the LQ real fast. But I'll be watching. Darling Radio, like and subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
Let me get some calls from the family in here because we do have a lot of people in the bill. Oh, we got Gabriel. Oh, we got Gabriel, the Democrat in the House. Gabriel, the Democrat shield. Oh, Gabriel. What's going on, Gabriel?
Oh my goodness, Tariq. We are not. Oh God, this sounds like major cope from you, man. Because
Oh,
you,
no.
this is major cope because you, my friend, are complicit in the erasure of Black history that's going on at the Smithsonian. You are complicit in that.
Me, the person who made some of the most inspiring Black history films ever.
No, I
Me?
give you credit for the hidden history. Give you credit for the films that you made. You made some amazing films. I'll give you that credit. But you pushing this narrative that this two parties is the same shit is the reason why we have erasure in the Smithsonian. Is the reason why we have young Black people being harassed now in D.C. because you telling people that the two parties are the same, but me and the Democrats and Kamala Harris warned y'all that this shit was going to happen. So anybody who did not vote for Kamala Harris last year is complicit in what's going on right now.
Oh, no, 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 sir. We all know we're not dumb. We understand that if Kamala Harris was in office, only the black people in DC would be getting harassed and everybody else would be
Not.
safe.
She would never send the National Guard. You know that, Tariq. Don't lie. Don't lie.
Family, do y'all know that they tried to send the National Guard in a couple of years ago? They tried to put that on Trump. Do y'all realize that the Democrats tried to bring the National Guard into DC before?
When?
Do y'all know that?
When? Under
This
who?
was a couple of years
Under
ago.
Biden? That was never
Under
discussed.
Biden,
That was
right?
never
Am
discussed.
I
That was
family?
never discussed. You would have
They
been the first one. You would have been the first one to bring that up all the time. I have never
oh,
heard you bring that up. I have never heard you bring that up.
hold on. That mayor Hold on. I'm gonna find the
Talk about
exact
the
quote.
erasure of Black history.
Oh,
That we put more money into LGBTQ. What are we talking about? These are just lies. These are just lies. Over the last 3 years in California alone, you have about like 750,000 that's gone to like the preservation of LGBTQ history. But for Black history, it's been north of 20 million. So I don't know what the hell are you. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
where?
I don't know what you were talking about.
Who,
In terms of
What
the
the hell are you
total,
talking
in
about?
terms of the total allocation of money when it comes to preserving,
Who?
when it comes to
Where?
In
What are you talking about?
California, your state, Tariq, in
What
California,
Black History Day put to 20 minutes? Who? Where?
in California, in, this is
Where in California? No, I'm dude, nigga. Where's some $20 million for our Black history in California?
is the total allocate is the total allocation of all the money that's gone into preservation of the museums there, statues and different murals that goes on in California. It's been north of
No.
20 million.
Where the
Yeah,
hell you get that from? And where is it? Where's all this shit?
I'll send you the link.
Where?
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the
No, okay,
link.
no. Tell me where we can
You got
see all of this $20 million
you
stuff.
got you
Where?
got the California Black Freedom Fund, which goes to the money because you got 3.5 million distributed across 75 Black organizations in California.
That's Boule. Okay. You're talking about a bunch of Boule people who done got some money. Dude, I'm out here. I'm out here in the streets in LA and all over California, dude. We don't see none of that money. Yeah, they give it to these boule gatekeepers. What you talking about? I'm like, where's all this money for some museums? Man, we can't get a dime at the Hidden History Museum from none of these folks. When we call them up, all the money is gone. And I asked them, where's the damn money? Where's it going? Well, it's going to here, some Latinx, and it's all of these immigrant groups and these boule groups. We don't get none of that. That's why you can't point to nothing where it is. You have to point and say, okay, this is where the money has gone to this monument here or to this building here. You said a group, right? It went to a group of probably tethers
3.8 million in 2023 alone were awarded
to
to
a bunch
40
of
historic
tethers.
Black sites in California. Come
Man,
on.
where,
To 40
where,
Black sites.
where, where, where is all of these sites that this money went to? Where? Come on, come on, brother. Come on, Gabriel. You're just naming numbers, but you ain't saying where. You can't now. You're probably Googling right
I'm
now.
not Googling.
Okay.
I don't need to Google.
Hold on. Let me get my brother Twizzle in here. He's up in the town. He's up in the bay. Let me get my brother
But
Twizzle
Tariq,
in.
you are complicit for this.
Oh, I'm
All
not,
y'all.
sir.
All y'all.
Twizzle, are there anybody?
Gay, what's up with you, man?
What's
I mean, what's up, T? This dude sound kind of delusional right
Why
now
am I
yeah.
delusional?
because we already know out here in California that they are excluding black people left and right, and everything that they so-called themselves giving black
Numbers don't
people, they
lie.
give it to the minority community. They give it to the
Right.
minority community that include Asian, black, brown, and LGBTQ and every other to fall up under the rainbow. Okay, what you're talking about, you don't have no numbers. You're just reading off of some type of Democratic paper that they gave you,
A
bro. But out here in
Democratic paper.
California, it is bad because you got to understand this is California. We don't have too much historical black spaces out here. So, for in order for them to give up all that money had to go to everybody else because they're not going to give black people shit
Right.
out here. They're not going to give us nothing. What else unless they include Asians or the so-called brown, what they call the Mexicans out here. We had a dude in the space. We had a dude in the space earlier who was talking about he was born in Oman over there in the Saudi Arabia, and he talking about he's brown. So how many people that they categorize themselves up under brown? So therefore, when they
We're
want
not
to
talking about brown. We
include
talking about black.
minorities, when they want to include minorities, it's everybody. It's nothing specifically or specific for black Americans in California. That's why everybody in California is leaving. You know what I'm saying? So you're kind of full of you full of sugar honey iced tea, and that's on the bad side, bro. You know
I said that. Remember, I was saying, like, yo, people are leaving California. Some are getting pushed out. Some people are just leaving because the money ain't adding up personally for them.
I mean, you too caught up in your fantasy that the Democrats and you still smelling that Kamala Harris juice. You need to move
Come
on, bro,
He
because
if
said he's
that's
Kamala
too
smelling
Harris
thick
that
of
was
a
Kamala
saying
president,
right now.
Harris juice. Yo, my man's bugging out. Shabaka just. Yo, yeah. I've been telling him DJ X1. I've been telling him, I was like, yo, Y'all are mad at Black Americans because y'all are feeling, and Black Americans ain't helping anymore, and you're so used to talking down on Black Americans. Black Americans is saying like, "Yo, this shit is enough. You can't talk about us, and your country's a piece of shit." You know, if you let me tell you something. If you eat a monkey stew, you shouldn't be talking about Black Americans. You know, like you still talking. This is the thing, Shabaka. You still talking about flags, but y'all are trying to steal our flag. Y'all are trying to Africanize our flag, and that's the sad part. You know, is it true? So the fuck what if his mother-in-law is a white woman? So the fuck what? Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. What does that shit does for you? What the fuck does that do for you? So okay, let's say this. So what if his mother-in-law is a white woman? Is he still fighting for black? Is he still fighting for Black American unity? Is he still giving 100% to his community? Is he still educating the youth? So what the fuck the problem is, Shabaka? Your wife can be fucking Indian or Spanish. If you're doing what you're supposed to do for the community, that shouldn't be a fucking problem. Shouldn't be a fucking problem.
The
Now, Twizzle,
definition of
if
insanity is
Kamala
doing the
Harris was
same thing
president right
and
now, we
expecting a
wouldn't be
different
seeing
result.
young black.
Okay.
If
So
Kamala
peace
Harris,
to Rick, man. I just came to say
if
what's up.
Kamala
I
Harris was
came to
president
speak your
right now, we would
stupidity.
not be seeing young
Have a
black
good one,
boys
T.
harassing
Peace.
DC right now. We would not be seeing the police being militarized in DC right now if Kamala Harris was
Hey,
president.
T, can I speak
That's
on
the
the
shit that I
DC thing
care
too?
about.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, Twizzle.
Yeah, and see the whole thing with the DC thing, right? I saw on Fox News Sunday, Judge Jean Perino, the drunk lady from Fox News, she said and specifically stated and with her own mouth that the reason why they're doing this because the main
Facts.
victims of crime are young black men between the ages of I think 15 and 25. She said the main
Hold on,
murder
cigarette.
victims are young black men. So her whole diatribe was young black men. And when you look at what's going on, that's what they're going after. So it make me think, because I'm an OG, I remember them days how they came after us in the 80s and the 90s. That's what they finna start doing. Because you notice that the sundown towns have been making a lot of rounds lately. And then we have these on YouTube and on this app talk about there's no such thing as a sundown town. The only sundown town are Oakland, Detroit, Baltimore, and all that shit, and that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because they fail to realize that sundown towns were specifically for black people. The only people who complain about them is white people who they not meant for. So this shit is all coming into one, and you got cocksuckers like this dude Gabriel who want to cover for it. You know. So shout
Well,
out to
what
you,
am I
T.
covering
Thank you
for?
for bringing this to attention, man. And I land
What
my
am I
plane.
covering for? If Kamala Harris was president right now, you would not be seeing young black boys being harassed in DC. You would not be seeing Black History.
If Kamala Harris was a president right now, niggas would be getting mugged by Venezuelan fucking immigrants. I'm gonna be personally honest. In Massachusetts, I personally had a pistol whip one from the illegal fucking gambling house. I had a pistol whip one of them. Shit happens.
Being erased on the national level at the Smithsonian. That I do
Yes, you.
know. And if you do not vote for Kamala Harris, you are complicit in that. And if
Get out your feelings.
that's
Get
true,
out your
it's
feelings
true.
and get you
We're
some
holding, we're
sleep.
holding, we're holding people's feet to the fire now. It's time for accountability. That's what we're here
And,
to do.
and by the way,
This
Mayor
only said
Bowser, and thank
by
you, Twizzle. Mayor Bowser, a couple of years ago, requested for the National Guards. There's a video. We got a video of it. This was 2022. She requested the National Guard come
facts, Ray
in
Ray.
for.
Ray Ray, that's a good point. If you don't think it exists, you haven't been anywhere right now. I had to, man. Motherfuckers try to rob me. Two of them try to rob me. I had a pistol with one of them. And they couldn't speak fucking English. That's how bad it was. Instead of me saying, "Give me what's in your pockets," I just went in his pockets and took it. You know, just. And you also too. I'm 215 pounds. I'm not a little dude, so these motherfuckers was like 160 pounds soaking wet, you know. Had a little bit of red wine in my system, and I was mad too, man. I lost like $300, you know. So it's I wasn't on the I wasn't the happiest guy at that day that night. Yeah, I wasn't the happiest guy. Went home $300 down. I'm like, oh god, here comes these fucking bacalao eating motherfuckers want to try to rob me, man. Like, come on, man, don't do that shit. You know. And you knew it too because they was standing. One was standing on one side of my Camaro, the other was standing on the other side of the Camaro. I was like, oh, this ain't gonna end right. This ain't gonna end wrong, you know. And he ain't gonna call the police saying like, oh yeah, he robbed me. No, nigga, you just did the wrong thing. Just did the wrong thing. Like, what the fuck? Barbecue raccoon and macaron and mac and cheese. Oh, Kwame's mad. Come on, Kwame. Don't be mad, man.
Crime in DC. So
But hey, Kwame, guess what? I could say this now. At least you could come out now, come out the closet, because since Pan African is uniting with the Democrats in the LGBTQIA, you could tell them niggas you got a boyfriend now, you know? Well, husband. You got a fiance, man. You got a whole fucking fiance. So it is what. And also too, Kwame, our our bush meats, our rodents aren't like your rodents. Your rodents has diseases and shit. Our rodents in the wild, they don't have diseases. That's why those people can eat that. We can't eat it in Massachusetts or in the north because they eat out of trash and they carry diseases. In the wild down south, you can eat those. I wouldn't eat them, but I had an uncle that eat it. No, Kwame, Pan Africanism. Stop trying to blame Miss Yvette because she's a lesbian. Don't do that. You are delivered now, you know? You can say you're delivered now. You know, so.
y'all, they did it. They
They
did
did
it. So
not do it. Not to no, they
they,
did
they,
not do it.
request,
They did not do it, Tariq. You're just lying. Just lying.
they requested it.
They're
They
just
request.
lying.
It's on video, sir. They requested it.
Just lying at this point, man.
Really?
Just lying. Because I have never heard you. Every time we have these discussions, you have never brought up National Guard being sent into DC.
No, no, no. They
This,
didn't consent. She requested.
this is, this is cope, Tariq.
Oh,
You know and I know it. If the Democrats were in power right now, that this shit would not be going on. I just don't know why you won't call it out. Why won't you be honest with the people and call out that this shit would not be going on if Kamala Harris had won the election? It's so easy to do. It's so easy to do.
okay. You're just sitting here doing, I'm a tether and I say so.
Yeah.
How can I put the thing up in the Jumbotron family? How do I do that? I'm doing old nigga shit right now.
I was just about to say that
Trying to
too. I was
figure
like,
out how
this
to put.
old
Okay,
nigga
let me
shit,
just
man, you
do
doing.
this. Let me put it under here. Shout out to Juicy for. Let me
He
see.
just tweeted out and just like President.
Hey, Kwame, you never had alligator before? Jesus Christ, man. You're in Atlanta, Kwame. You're in Atlanta, you know, shaking your, eating bussy and stuff. Go get some alligator, man. Yeah, go taste some alligator, man. You and your little fiance. Go get some alligator. Go to one of those redneck places. Or one of the country places. Go to Douglasville. You know? He said fried rhino spears. Lotus salad. Y'all wildin' in the y'all wildin' in the live chat. Salute to all of y'all. Y'all doing y'all thing. Jesus, yeah.
Okay.
On the name of the title.
First,
It has to be like an actual tweet.
it has to be a tweet. Okay, let me try it that way. Hold on, let me try it that way. I'm gonna show y'all the thing. Okay. Okay, I'm doing a tweet. Now, what am I doing here?
Like I think you got to press like the title of the space. No, like when you press like share, like the share button on the tweet, it's gonna like you're gonna see the title of the space, and you just press the title of the space when you press the share button.
Okay, but do it as a whole new tweet. Hold on, let me
No,
Juicy. Let me get Juicy in here. Juicy, can you put it up in the jumbotron for me, dear?
Okay, I just got on here. So you have the tweet created. Go ahead and click on it and click the arrow, and then
Hey yo, Kwame, yo, I just got a new name for the Pan Africans. Y'all should since you and the LGBT is about to be, united, y'all should call yourself Pan Bussy. That would be super dope. Pan Bussy. I think y'all ain't Pan African, y'all Pan Bussy. That's super dope.
it'll post in the jumbotron at the bottom right corner.
Okay, it's let me see. I don't see an arrow, but
Hold on a second. Bottom arrow.
it says post.
Yeah, I think I just put it in the jumbotron for you.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you,
Shabubu.
dear. Okay, there.
You're welcome.
Okay, there it is. Now, Gabriel, do you see that, Gabriel? Up at the jumbotron.
Yo,
But
Ray
what
Ray's
you're missing,
crazy.
Tariq, is that Biden's own Department of Defense denied her not once, they denied her twice. They denied her request.
That's not the point. She requested it though.
But Joe Biden, the Democratic president, denied her request. They
Ah,
denied it.
but yeah,
Her
she's a
request was
Democrat.
not given.
He's a Democrat too, so she was trying to get the National Guard out there. So that's what I'm saying. The Democrats and the Republicans do the same
In
thing.
August of 2020,
Oh
it
Lord, boy.
was she was rejected. She was rejected in early August of 22 or
Okay,
late
now
August of
the goalpost,
2022.
moving the goalpost, Gabriel. Dan,
Wait,
proper.
Tariq, so you don't give Joe Biden? So do you give Joe Biden credit for denying a request? Do you are you
Hell
gonna give him that credit?
No,
Oh,
no,
see,
no. We don't need
so
credit
it's
for that.
damned if you do, damned if you don't. See, like
No,
this is the
he did that to
hypocrisy that
keep
I'm
the
talking
chaos
about, fellas.
going.
Like, what are we talking about?
Joe Biden's whole thing was to cause chaos in D.C. That,
Joe Biden
no,
literally,
you don't get credit for
he
that.
literally denied her request so the chaos would have happened. I don't know why Mayor Bowser did that shit, but
There's
Joe
nothing.
Biden did not. But Joe, it was denied, and the National Guard were never sent out in the communities of DC under Joe Biden. And if Kamala Harris had to be president, you would not be seeing young black boys being harassed right now in DC.
Interesting. You think that's their real
Just
aim?
admit that. Just admit that.
Fucking hell.
No. What are you talking about? They
Yeah.
do it all the time. The
Just
crime bill came from them.
just admit that. Oh, you're talking about some shit from 30 years ago. Talk about right
No, no. I'm
now.
trying to
Talk
tell
about
you that
right
they
now.
don't care
Talk
about
about right
harassing
now.
black boys. They don't care.
Like, bro.
Like
Why
I was
can
just
you
coming
Fucking
here
admit
to
that
hell,
tell folks
man.
how to
young
put
black
the
boys
thing
would
in the
not be
jumbotron.
harassed by the National Guard if Kamala Harris were president? Why can't we
Gabriel,
just admit
Gabriel,
that and we
Gabriel.
just move
It's not
on?
a single video of them being harassed by the National Guard. That's the DC
They're not
police.
they're not being harassed with the support of the federal
No,
government
no,
right
no, no,
now.
no. That's the DC
Oh, that's the
police. You
DC
said the
Metro
National Guard
Police.
harassed
Okay.
them.
Okay. That's what we're doing.
You got to pick a statement.
That's
But
what
no,
we're doing. That's what we're
so who do you
doing.
think knows their city
So you want to
better?
protect that? So
Us.
you want to protect Daddy Trump and the Republican Party? That's what you're here to do. Okay, that's cool.
That's what
That's
you
cool.
said. I didn't
That's
say
cool.
that. I'm asking you a
But that's
question
what
though,
you're
right?
doing. But that's what you're doing.
Who do you think knows the
That's
city
what you're
better?
doing. You
The
are
mayor of
complicit.
DC?
You did not vote for Kamala Harris. You are complicit in this.
Yo,
That's what I'm saying, brother.
Yeah, sure. If
That's what
that's
I'm
what you want
saying.
to say. But who do
That's
you
what
think
I'm
knows
saying.
the city
You are
better? The mayor
complicit
of
for the erasure
DC
of history and
or
Smithsonian.
the
That's
president?
what I'm saying.
Answer that question.
What?
Who do you think knows their city better? The mayor of DC, who's lived there, or your president, who barely knew his name?
yo.
What?
Gabriel.
What is your point?
No, I'm trying to say, like, do you remember the mental state of Joe Biden at this time? Correct.
Well, no. Tariq's original point was the National Guard was sent into D.C., but Mayor Bowser did request it, but it was denied by Joe Biden. That was the
Yeah, but
point. We did not. The Democrats
No,
did
no,
not
I'm
send
asking you.
the
Do you
National Guard
remember?
to
Yeah, no,
harass
no, no.
black
Okay,
people
I'm
in
asking
D.C.
you,
We did not do that.
Gabriel. I'm asking you. Do you remember Joe Biden's mental state at this time?
We now that's not pertinent to this conversation.
It
It's
is. It
non
is.
pertinent to
Just
this
answer the
conversation.
question.
It's not
All
pertinent to
right.
this
So you don't want to
conversation.
answer that question.
It's not pertinent to
All
this
right.
conversation.
So everybody else who got common sense is not in
It's,
denial.
it's not.
Joe Biden was a
Now
walking
you're
corpse at this
deflecting.
time,
You're deflecting.
and the
You're
walking
deflecting.
corpse
You're
literally
deflecting.
decided that he did not trust the mayor of DC to make that call for herself, so he denied it.
Man,
That's
you're
what I'm saying. Like,
deflecting.
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe, and also stay in the live chat and go and get busy. If you're new, give yourself a shout out. We give shout outs out here. So salute, say who you are, and when I see you, I give you a shout out. And also subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. When you subscribe, your name pops up on pops up on the screen, and we give you a salute as well. If you want to give to if you want to give to the platform, definitely I will. I think I already put the donation link in there, but I will put the link in there again. And enjoy yourself, everyone. Salute.
acting. He
That
did
does
not want
make
to cut.
sense.
He didn't want to send the National Guard to harass young black boys in the streets.
If
Why would we
anything,
do
I would
that?
say Joe Biden not sending the National Guard in is literally him shitting on her authority.
Because
She
Trump,
needed the help. He
because
refused
this
to
is
give
not the
it
only
to her.
time Trump did this. Trump did this during the Black Lives Matter protest in 2020 in Lafayette Square for a photo op. He sent the National Guard to harass those people.
So
This
did
is
Obama.
like, bro,
So,
what are you talking about?
I was really about to wait for that one. Yeah, Obama did the same thing too.
dude, do you know what Obama sent out to Baltimore during the Freddie Gray thing when I was out there? It looked like damn Iraq out there. That was Obama doing all that shit. What you talking about?
These
He
are these are
also
these are these are again.
he also condemned the
You're
people
talking.
for protesting against
Tariq,
Freddie
you're
Gray, if I'm not
comparing
mistaken.
apples to oranges. These are different things.
Really?
You are comparing apples to oranges
How so?
because what big because when Trump sent out the National Guard to D.C. and this is not me defending Obama, but I'm just saying this is two different situations. When Trump sent out his National Guard to D.C., what was going on in D.C. at the time? Like, was there any major protests? Was there any like major hoopla or major chaos going on in D.C.? No, nothing was really like D.C. was like being its regular city. But there was something happening in Baltimore where Obama just felt the need to like, okay, we had to send National Guard because like there's big protests over there for the murder of Freddie
What's
Gray.
the population of? Wait. Protest is completely legal under the Constitution, correct?
Huh?
Again, that's you're too again like
Sir,
where make
I'm
your
just
point.
asking a question.
You're asking all these gotcha questions. Just proceed with your
Just
point.
answer the question, though. It's not a
Proceed with
gotcha
your. I'm
question.
not
It's just
answering
plain
any
question.
gotcha. I'm not answering any gotcha
it's
questions.
not a
Proceed with
gotcha
your
question.
point.
It's a logic
These are
question.
gotcha questions. Like, proceed with your point. We all know the answers to that. But what point are you trying to
No,
make?
I'm saying, but just answer the question, though, just please.
No, we all know the answer to this question. I'm not stupid. You're not stupid. Proceed with your point. Just say your point. I'm not going to
All right,
interrupt
I'm
you.
just making sure. You Sorry, my bad.
Well,
My bad. I just had to plug in my headphones. So I just want to make sure that you understand that there was no protest going on in D.C. when Trump sent the National Guard in. He just sent it in.
no
Listen,
chaos.
listen,
Crime rate's
listen,
been
listen,
down in
listen,
DC.
listen, listen, and you learn. Listen, and you learn. All right. So D.C. is a sanctuary city. If you take a look at what's actually going on, the National Guard troops in Virginia and a few other places around the country are being trained to help with ICE admin. The goal is to send in these people, National Guard, to these sanctuary cities to assist ICE in arresting illegal immigrants. Now, granted, on the surface, you see a lot of shit going on. I mean, a lot of stuff going on where you see them all. And this is DC Metro Police. Some people pay attention to who's actually doing the quote.
Like this is, I don't know if anybody knows what we're listening to and why we're listening to this. We're listening to these Democrats crash out because at the end of the day, like I said, they need Black Americans' help. They need Black Americans to protest what Trump is doing in Baltimore. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go on record saying this. I don't think that what bringing the National Guard in Baltimore affected Baltimore because the only thing you do is say if you're doing crime, you just do your shit early. You do your shit early, you go in the house. Tell these niggas I'll see you at 7 o'clock in the morning. Just until they leave. They're not gonna keep the National Guard in there all day, you know? To take over Africa, all you have to be is one white man, just like Shout out to DJ X1. Democrats have
"quote unquote"
70%
harassing. It just
70
says
million.
DC Metro Police, and they are just out there doing what they typically do, messing with the community. Now,
This is
now when you
such
look at
coke.
what Obama
This
did
is coke.
was
This is just
Freddie
coke. This is
Gray
coke.
was beat up, thrown in the back of a wagon, swung around, and murdered back there. People were peacefully, sometimes protesting against this. The mayor of Baltimore called off the police and said, "Hey, just let them protest." And then Obama sent in the National Guard. Now,
Damn.
this is the same thing that Trump did in California. However, he did it to protect the ICE agents who were later shot at in that state. So to pretend like there isn't a hostile environment toward these federal agents is ridiculous because Your media, the liberal media, keeps painting these people as
Liberal
criminals
media. Yeah,
for
you're a
arresting
conservative hack. This is a
illegal
conservative hack.
immigrants. No, it's not. It's not.
This is
No,
a.
it's not. Okay,
You watch Fox News Sunday. I should have already
I
known
actually
like you're
don't. I'm
fucking
just
like
actually.
wrong with your
I
ideology.
read.
You know?
Okay,
It was already
so are these people? Are these people right?
like,
When those people blew up that
He said he
truck and they
watched
shot those
Fox
ICE
News
agents,
Sunday.
was that liberal media or conservative media, or was that just some shit they did? That's a verifiable, observable fact. It's reality. They did this, right? That requires a certain level of protection because if you don't squash that, you'll embolden more people to do it. So the only way to
Hmm.
get around that is a show of force, which is exactly what Obama did when he sent the National Guard in to Baltimore.
well, the governor has the power for the National
No,
Guard, so
the
he was the
president
governor
does
of
too. It's a
Maryland.
state and federal
I think the Democrats is done, but I think they have one more trick up their sleeves with the LGBTQ and Pan Africans. With the Pan Africans, they're gonna get certain black votes that they do not have. Um, Democrats has media. They believe Pan African has the black vote, but what the Pan Africans is doing is using Democrats for media, where we have our flags right here, the Pan African flag, where they trying to tether off the flag and say, "Oh yeah, this is a Pan African flag now." They're tethering off our stuff now. They're thinking that like, yo, if we can say and like recreate history and say that, oh yo, this flag was created by a Pan African or was helped by Pan African, so it's half Pan African. That's what they're gonna do. You listen to Kwame, I say, yo, Kwame, you heard what they said about my flag, the flag that you told me to take down because it's you said some weird shit, Kwame. He's like, yeah, that's a Pan African flag. This nigga forgot everything that he said. Yeah, it is copyright, but at the end of the day, you know how motherfuckers try to recreate history or rewrite history. Kwame's one of those type of people. Shabaka's another, you know? Then we got Donald Trump and fucking Kamala rewriting history. Like Kamala don't remember putting niggas in jail. That bitch is crazy.
program. So when you look at the National Guard, the commander in chief of the National Guard is the state. However, they can be federalized in times when the president deems
Were they
necessary.
federalized in Maryland? Were they federalized at that time?
How would Obama call them in? Let me know. Is Obama responsible for
He,
the state or
he
is it
didn't.
federal?
He it was the governor Larry Hogan at the time, and
Is he
Larry Hogan,
state or
last time I
federal?
checked, was not a Democrat.
Is he state or federal?
Who?
Is Obama state or federal?
Yes, but the National Guard's a state force.
Okay,
It's a
so
state force.
okay, yeah, yeah.
So it was the but who engineered
You
the
do
National Guard getting
understand
into it?
that
It's not
the
Obama.
president has the power to do that, right?
That's why it's different from DC.
I'm just like DC. Who's the governor of DC again?
Who's the governor of DC?
Yes,
What? There's no governor of DC.
exactly. They don't have statehood. So yes,
There's
he
no
can.
governor
That's
of
why she
DC.
had to go to Biden to do it. So the president can federalize the truth. The president can federalize the DC police. They can
Yeah, but
federalize the
the federal.
National
But
Guard.
my point is they weren't federalized
Nigga
in
say buys
Baltimore at
bootleg
that time.
condoms.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're
We were
missing
down in
here,
Austin
but the
last
fact.
week,
Look, listen.
They weren't
trialing
federal. They weren't
you
federal
know, the
like how Kennedy federalized the National Guard when
That's not what he did.
when the people
That's not what he
when
did. He called in the 101st Airborne. That's two different things.
yes, but he also federalized the National Guard at the
The
same
and
time.
he
Those are
called in
those
the
are,
hundred
those
and
two things are
he called in the 101st Airborne.
that you're not contradicting what I just
No, no,
said.
no. I'm trying to get you.
Those
I'm trying to get you to
both those
understand.
two things were true.
Okay, what state was this again?
Huh?
What state was this again that he did this?
And can yeah, Alabama
Okay,
to get
okay, okay.
George Wallace out
And
the
Wallace,
university.
yeah, and
But I'm
who
saying
control?
in
Wait,
that
wait.
in
Who's the
that
commander? I
case
said, who's the commander in chief of the National Guard?
in that case the National
Who
Guard were federalized
is the
in that he
commander?
I'm gonna say this with Pan Africans and Africans. They cared about the white man so much that the white man turned on them. Or the white supremacists turned on them. I don't like to really say white men, man, because at the end of the day, not all white men think like a white supremacist. So I always be careful with my words because I don't like to use those type of words. I think it's divisive, you know. But with certain immigrants and like certain Africans, Trump is sending them back. If they were with or against them, Trump is trying to send all of these people back. You know, they They're doing that shit right now in England. They're trying to all those people that they told to come to England and stuff and work and stuff because England was struggling. They were struggling, but they was bringing all the Caribbeans, the Africans over there. That was the queen that brought those over there. Now they do, they want to send them back after they already built the country.
That was
Commander
not the
in
same
chief of
situation.
the National Guard.
In that situation, the National Guard were federalized, and they weren't federalized under Obama in Maryland in 2015. It was the Republican governor Larry Hogan
Hmm.
who called in the National
All right.
Guard.
So real quick, if the president and the governor agree,
So what you're saying
if the
right now is
president and the
misquoting.
governor
You
agree on
probably
it,
voted for you probably voted for Donald Trump.
what
So
does that
like I
have
don't
to
even
do
know
with the
what.
conversation?
Because you voted for Donald Trump, so you want to actively just criticize the Democratic Party. You started by saying,
I'm actually
"Oh,
not actually came here to tell folks how to put the thing in the jumbotron. Like your argument is so ridiculous, dog. Like
you
DC is
voted
not a
for Donald
state.
Trump." That's why, because you started out this conversation by saying, "Oh no, it's not the National
Okay,
Guard; it's the DC Metro Police that's
let's
doing the
get yeah.
harassment."
Look in the
Like
video,
it's
who
not
is that?
like the National Guard is not part of supporting this, putting a battery in their back, talking to go target those people.
It's the National Guard did
Trump
what?
Trump set this up. He put this
Oh my
shit.
god, this is so
He put
ridiculous.
this plan in motion, and you're trying to absolve blame
All
in the
right,
Republican
so
Party and Donald Trump. That's
okay,
what you're trying to do, and I'm not going to let you get away with it. I'm not
let's
going
just
to let
speak
you
the
get away
facts,
with it.
right? Hold on.
I'm not going to let you get
This
away
is
with it.
yo, calm down, bro. Take a deep breath. Like you're not gonna stop me from saying what I want to say.
It's
Look,
time for
anyway,
accountability,
you're
man.
not gonna let me get away with it, bro. You ridiculous. Look,
Nick Fuentes is losing money from the white supremacists. Um, I will say that official say. That's why he's. You gotta understand too. The reason why Jason Whitlock and Officer Tatum is getting money because they're trying to use. They're trying to think that those two have black influence. They have no influence at all. Especially Officer Tatum. He's a fucking retard. You know. I don't like to use that word. Sorry about that, but Officer Tatum is a fucking dunce. He's a fucking dunce. Like, we can't act like, oh yeah, this motherfucker's is. I think, put it this way, OC. I think we're giving Nick Fuentes too much credit, and I think even the coon niggas we give too much credit to, and I don't like to give those people type of credits because they're not really doing anything. They're just using white talking points. The reason why Officer Tatum's is getting money because he's getting it from certain people. Jason Whitlock is getting money because at the end of the day, he's pushing these talking points to sell out his own people. You know, and that shit is, that shit is foul what he's doing.
Gabriel, here's the problem with this, right?
Ain't gonna stop.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Gabriel.
Look, the National Guard does not have the power to arrest people. That's the first thing, right? That's why they're not harassing people. They can't. So, and just to break it down to you, anybody who's ever been in the military understands this. The MOS for police officer in the Army specifically is called 31 Bravo. It's military police. You have military police.
Yeah, man, he's on that coon train, man. Both of them are on that coon train. You know, so it's yeah, you know what I was talking about. Yeah, that motherfucker's on that coon train right now. So it's not like they're doing something special or they're saying something like, yo, you know what, they are right. It's like even like this is why I always tell people all the time. This is why I said they're no different from the Democrats or the Republicans. I mean, the Republicans is no different from the Democrats, and it's because they both have the same talking point, but it's for a different agenda. That's the only thing that separates them is the agenda. The agenda separates. The agenda separates Democrats from Republicans. You know, this is why they're at, and I'm gonna say this: the white supremacy is gonna be in civil war sooner or later. Let me tell you something. This was kind of a prophecy. This was an American prophecy. I'm gonna even throw that out there. At the end of the day, we already knew Donald Trump was going to cause a civil war. But if Kamala would have got picked, if Kamala would have got picked or elected, she would have caused a world war. She would have caused a world war. You got to look at it. Niggas don't really respect Kamala. Kamala is not really an important piece to the world. Donald Trump is, because Donald Trump is a businessman. It's not that he cares about America. He just cares about business. He cares about green. He cares about making this country a strong country. Sometimes you have to sacrifice your pawns, and this is how Trump thinks of things. We can't act like we don't know what's going on. We can't act like, oh, this is. I'm not fluent in this. We have seen this shit before. You know? Hey, homie, yada, yada, yada. Salute to you, Mr. Jerry. Um, you have no original thoughts. You give you give me bottom. Yo, Ray Ray's getting busy right now. Come on, doesn't respect herself. Yeah, Kamala don't respect herself. Slap this to the handy. Okay. Yeah, and y'all getting busy. But yeah, it just this is the things that we have to worry about. These are the things that like I'd rather the Civil War than the World War. The reason why the Civil War because the Civil War has nothing to do with Black Americans. It's just white supremacy on white supremacy. That's how it always been. You got one team that wants to go back to the 1960s. Like that's fucking stupid as shit. But this is these type of conservatives, man. These conservatives is fucking stupid, man. I have never seen so many stupid people in my life, man, until like probably 3 years ago. And I'm talking about both sides. I think both of these assholes are stupid. You know, and you don't want to be hard on people, but at the end of the day, you got to be actually, truthful. The truth is, the Democrats and the Republicans are fucking stupid. The real answer and the real truth is they can't figure out how to get out of a fucking chip bag if you left them and told them like, yo, you got to do this yourself. Yeah, it never really ended. I agree with that, OC. But this civil war has nothing to do with us. This civil war has to do with America First versus MAGA. I personally do believe that. This is why I always tell people and I explain to people, let these people fight their battles. And if y'all immigrants are smart, let these motherfuckers beat the shit out of each other. These are the motherfuckers that want you to go back anyways. Like you'll be fucking stupid to jump in and it's like, hey, we all need to work together. The fuck? Nigga, they trying to send you back to your fucking country. So you could pick fucking, fucking avocados and shit. Avocados and fucking berries off of trees and shit. Like, come on. Let these motherfuckers fight. Let them figure this shit out themselves. They're not gonna be they're not gonna be able to figure it out because the white supremacy is the right supremacies. They're about war. They're about destruction. They're not about solutions and fixing shit. They have never been. It's like, yo, a nigga who. Let me give you an example. Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln was figuring out the problem about this, about black people killing all these white people off these plantations. These motherfuckers ended up in a civil war. Abraham Lincoln won. And you know what? Instead of saying, like, yo, let's figure this shit out, they shot Abraham Lincoln in the fucking head. These are the type of people we're working with. That's what you call a white supremacist. And this is why I'm trying to tell y'all, this is why they're trying to make Charlie Kirk a fucking martyr. But the thing about it, he can't be a martyr without us. Cause niggas just keep on kicking this nigga's back in. And it's not like, oh, he don't deserve it. Yeah, we're sad that the nigga got popped live on TV, but my nigga, you act like you deserve really sympathy, my nigga. Like we can't act like you deserve sympathy. We're not gonna do what oh poor Charlie. No, it killed Charlie. Oh no, why? Take me, God, take me. Nah, we ain't on that type of shit. Old Charlie got. I'm gonna be personally on. Niggas felt bad for old Charlie, but old Charlie words got him in that situation. Old Charlie was so used to talking shit about black people, his own people killed him. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. His own people killed him. It's like a cruel fucking joke. It is like a fucking dark comedy. And this is what we're looking at right now. It's a dark comedy because at the end of the day, yo, he shitted on black people so bad. He tried to crucify black Americans and how we lived. He talked about all the fucked up shit that we did. And white people are this and white people are that and white people are great. We do great in our own communities, and he got popped by one. But that's not the joke. The joke is that he wants black people to feel good, feel sad for him. That's the joke. That's the joke. The joke is that he wants us to feel bad for old Charlie. You know? We can't feel bad for old Charlie because old Charlie asked for this. They took old Charlie off the board. They sent this nigga up to his ancestors. I don't know if the nigga's in hell. I personally still to this day think there was some bussy action going on. And some fentanyl and shit. I don't think he died from the bullet. I think he died from fentanyl. Somebody gave that man fentanyl. That's what I really think. I'm just saying, if Candace Owens can say like, "Yo, something's weird about this nigga's wife," I should have the freedom of saying that this nigga died from fentanyl. Daisy. They said quality known for Daisy Dukes. Jesus Christ. Y'all wilding in the chat. I'm jealous, man. Yeah, man. Had that nigga leaking, man. Oh shit, that nigga was shooting up applesauce. I'm like, oh shit, nigga. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Then the nigga this. Then the nigga. Then the nigga fell on the floor like he had a good nut, nigga. That shit was crazy. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm not laughing at the nigga because he died. I'm laughing because the nigga looked like he had a good nut and just fell to the side like, yo, I'm going to bed, nigga. That was a good nut I just bust, nigga. The nigga looked like he shot up the club, nigga, and just fell to the side, you know. But yeah, it's just like I said, the shit was dark comedy if you're a comedian. This is why they liked fucking what's his name? Charleston White. Charleston White talk crazy shit about black people. But at the end of the day, y'all have to give Charleston White the credit for actually being brutally honest. Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit, you know. Sooner or later, they're gonna be telling us to feel good about General Lee. Who was it? General Lee, Grant Lee, or some shit like that. The nigga who ran the fucking Confederate place. It's like, It's niggas is nuts, man. I don't. The thing about it, I don't get the theory of being white. I think that's what it is. I don't get the theory of being white. If you tell me not to have sympathy for you, I'm not gonna have sympathy. Oh, the nigga died the way he wanted to die. He died with no sympathy, my nigga. Now this nigga gets shot and y'all niggas see it. Niggas be seeing. Yo, let me tell you something. Motherfuckers been watching black people die for fucking the last 300-400 years, my nigga. Niggas got fucking postcards of niggas hanging from trees. All of a sudden, this fucking white boy gets shot in the fucking neck. Niggas want, oh my god, let's stop the world. He was like Martin Luther King. Nah, nigga, it's come on, man. This nigga talk crazy about black people. Like, a black person don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. And it's not like I said we don't like the nigga. Well, we don't like him. But at the end of the day, this shit happened. Totally current and Shabaka, you're a fucking hater, man. You gotta stop being a sucker, man. It's just. And let me tell y'all something. When I have another platform show where I start inviting people, I think I'm gonna invite Shabaka. I gotta invite this guy. Like we gotta figure out why is he a fucking hater. And just have I wanna have this show where I can invite and talk to like interview people. And what I wanna do, I wanna interview like 4 fucking haters online. Kwame, Shabaka, and probably some other, probably St. George, St. Michael's, my fault, St. Michael's. I want to interview those motherfuckers and just show you how crazy these motherfuckers is and why they hate black people and like just shit like that. Kwame talk about he don't hate black people, but he shits on black people. What type of shit are you on, man? You know? The nigga got a Kwame. Let me tell you something. Kwame has an ideology of a fucking porn star. You know, I could talk shit to you, but I want to fuck. I wouldn't marry you, but I want to fuck. Like he be on that type of shit.
He's training, but they do not have the ability to arrest American citizens, even if they are federalized or called into play. A other MOS is 31 Echo, which is prison guard, which is detaining people. That's a whole nother subject. They're not there to do any of that. They're there to assist with the arrests being made. And right now, it's not DC Metro Police. They're considered federalized police at this point because they've been federalized. That's how this policy works, along with the other
Facts, TJX
4,500
one. Shout out
FBI
to
and
TJX
other
one.
federal agencies that have been brought in to assist with these arrests. And if you pay attention to it, they're just posting these rage bait black videos.
I
Oh, they're
will.
attacking the black
I
people.
will
It's
do a
called
seat.
propaganda. But if you look at what they're doing, look up the
So
military
what
times.
Tariq? So what
Listen
Tariq
to
has
what I'm
been
saying,
posting
bro.
is
You're already
propaganda. So what
talking.
Tariq has
All
been
right, hold
posting
on
is
one second.
propaganda. So what Tariq has been posting is propaganda.
No, Tariq is addressing the harassment of black people, and to further this goal, that's what we have an issue with. I think they should just come out and say what they're actually doing, because what they're not telling people is, and this is how the government does, they're not telling people that they're training these National Guard people
Facts, OC.
to be admin for ICE
But
to
National
deal with
Guard,
the shortage.
but what you're saying is not completely correct because National Guard can make arrests under certain situations.
No, they
In a certain
cannot. They
situation,
cannot.
in a certain
They
situation, they are
cannot.
under these. Yes, they can.
How long were you
Under
in the
when they're
National Guard?
federalized, they can. What? Right, you don't
No,
need
I'm
to be in
asking.
the
I'm
National Guard
asking.
to
I'm
know
asking.
this.
How long were you in the National Guard?
It's called
How
reading
long was you in the
comprehension. It was
military?
something that you. It's called reading
So
comprehension.
you
Something
went
you
in the
didn't learn in
National
the
Guard
military.
and you went in the military.
You didn't, but you didn't. Obviously,
Are
you
you
didn't learn
sure I'm
because
not?
you
Are you
have no
sure I
reading
wasn't
comprehension.
in the, like? See what I'm saying? That's how I can tell.
I don't give a where you were.
Calm
What you're
down.
saying is
4 deep
wrong.
breaths, huh?
What you're saying is
Easy, bro.
wrong.
Easy, bro. Look,
No, because it's
that's
time
why
for
I can sit here and
accountability,
tell
and
you
I'm not gonna let
exactly
y'all
what the
shoot. I'm not
MOS
gonna
is.
let y'all get away with this shit.
I
I'm
can
not
tell
gonna
you
let
what
y'all
the
get away
MOS
with
is. I
this,
can tell
man.
you what the job is. I can tell you what the parameters is. You, as an American soldier, you don't have the right to arrest American citizens. That's why they're there
Facts.
to assist
Shout out to
the
OC. I
police.
mean
If the National
Ohio.
Guard is under the
What's going on,
president's
Ohio?
authority, they can
No, they
arrest
cannot. Federal
citizens.
troops,
That is a
federal
fact.
troops
Yes,
cannot
they can.
arrest. They can
Yes, they
assist.
can. Yes, they're not federal troops because, like you said, they're state force and a federal force.
You
So
understand what
by when
federalized
they're
means, right?
federalized,
Okay,
they
okay, you
have
know what? You
police
know what?
powers when they get
You understand what
federalized.
federalized
That
means,
is a
right? What does
fact.
federalized
That
mean?
is a fact.
What
That
does
is a fact.
federalized mean?
That is a fact. I'm not answering your
Oh,
stupid
calm
question.
down, man.
Make your
That's how
fucking
you know
point.
you're losing right
Make
now.
your
Why you
fucking
yelling,
point.
bro? It's okay.
Make your
It's
point.
okay.
Because I'm not answering your bastard questions. Make your
Because you
point.
understand.
Then make your
Hold on, Gabriel. Slow down, Gabriel. You're really crashing out. Calm down,
Man,
Gabriel.
this is bad for you, bro. You normally more
I
calm
know.
than this.
Well, yeah, the Democrats, boy, they must be dangling your paycheck in front of you like you better go toe the line because you really, really hot and bothered right now, Gabriel. And we got Cyber Regina in here too, and she's military. Cyber.
man, black man can't be passionate,
No,
man. That's
it's
okay.
okay. But
I
how
see
you
what I
doing,
see what
Cyber
it
Regina?
is,
Are
man.
you
I
ex-military
can't
too,
even be.
Cyber Regina? So
Yes, I
would you
am.
explain to him what a 31 Bravo is? I'm not sure if you are or not.
I'm not a 31
But you know
Bravo.
what it is, right? It's military police. Yeah,
Yes,
they can't
but
arrest American
but
citizens, can they?
no, they
Oh, okay,
cannot.
just want to point that out.
No, they cannot. If they if and neither and nor can regular police arrest military.
Yep, that's what.
Like if a military person commits a crime, the regular police has to go through us to get that person. They just can't go and pick someone up.
Yep, and then the only time the military police can actually arrest somebody is actually on a military base. So when Gabriel
Absolutely,
hops on the
absolutely.
stage and cries for the Democratic Party, which we not even this not even party line, it's just telling you what I don't know facts and jurisdiction. When you federalize
The
those
fact.
troops, they're only there as a support for the police officers and the federal cops. Correct?
That's right. Unless you have an act
All
of
right.
war.
Thank you so much, Cyber Virginia. You have a nice weekend, Gabriel. Calm down, brother.
There you go.
We'll
Thank you.
find you a woman.
But
So-
Tariq, let me say something. First of all, Gabriel is Haitian. How does he come in this thing and tell Americans about their own country?
mm,
Because I was born in this
He
country,
doesn't know.
just like you.
It doesn't
But it
matter.
so does
You
though. But it so does. I was under your education. I'm under the American education. They taught me the same thing that you taught. So like
you
I know
don't
this
know what
shit.
you're
So
talking.
I know this
Look,
shit.
I'm not going to
So I
argue
know
with
this
you.
shit.
Stand down, Gabriel.
You just attacked
Stand
me.
down.
You just attacked me personally.
Stand down, Gabriel.
You
You
just.
don't know what you're talking about. You haven't been in this country. You haven't been in this country from
I
the
was
beginning.
born in
You're
this country.
brand
I am an
new.
American
Is your
citizen.
mother born here? Is
I
your
am
mother born
just.
here?
Who gives a damn?
Where were you
I was
born?
just an
Where?
American. I'm just as American as you.
No,
I
you're
have
Where
a.
not.
were you
I have a
born?
birth. My
Is
citizenship is
your
a
mother
birthright.
from here?
I am an.
Is your mother from
All
here?
my
Is your
brothers.
father from
All my
here?
brothers were born here. What
It
now?
doesn't
What? I'm just as
matter.
American as you. You can't do nothing. You
It
can never
doesn't
take that away
matter.
from
But
me.
you're not
You can't take
FBA.
that away from
But
me.
you're not
You can't
FBA.
take away my American citizenship. I was born here. I was born in Atlanta, Georgia, Northside Hospital. You can't take that away from me. The
It's your
fuck?
parents born.
You
Where were your
come on, what
parents
are we
born?
talking about? And I'm
Where were
proud
your
of
parents
and
born?
at the same time, I was born in America, but I'm proud of my Haitian heritage as well. So I don't give I'm Haitian American, I'm
You're
proud
not
of it. Who
FBA.
cares?
You're not FBA. You're not
No, who
FBA.
said I
You
was
can't.
FBA?
You can.
I never claimed
Okay,
to be
then
black
stand
American. You
down.
see the Haitian American. You see the
Stand
Haitian
down.
flag in my
Black.
bio.
You're not
No
Black
one
American
cares.
either. You're Haitian
You said I
American.
wasn't American.
You're Haitian
But
American.
no, but that's not what you
Okay.
said. That's not what you
You're
started
coming
with.
in here.
That's not what
You're
you
coming
started
in
with.
here telling
No, now
Americans.
you're
You're
trying to
telling
change.
FBAs about their own
Now
country.
you're trying to change. That's not you
No.
said I wasn't American. You never said I wasn't
Tariq,
black
can you
American. You said
mute
I
him,
wasn't
please? I
American.
don't have time for this nonsense. Can you mute him?
go ahead, Cyber.
Okay, here you go. As you know, my family has been in D.C. since 1863 when my grandparents walked from Virginia under the auspices of the Union Army. After the Emancipation Proclamation, they came to D.C., settled in Georgetown. So they've been here since 1863.
Damn.
Most of my family has moved out of D.C. probably in the last 20 years, but before them, because they all bought houses. So they all live in Maryland. When I came back to DC in 2000, because I've been in and out of DC since 1985, when I came back to DC, that's when
Facts.
DC started changing. All the prominent black people moved out of DC, or families who held houses moved out of DC, moved to Maryland. And then you had the Bush administration come in and they started moving more black people out. And so the black people that moved out to Maryland started these beautiful communities like Mitchellville, Prince George, the most wealthiest black county in the United States. They were all living out there. Well, what did they do? They moved all the FBAs out to Maryland as well. So I'm not so sure that the black people, so-called black people, because we know that all kinfolk It's not all skin folk, it's not kinfolk, it's
Mm-hmm.
actually FBA. I'll have to go and do a little more of a deep dive, but I know for a fact that they moved a.
I'm gonna say this. Um, this is Gabriel the Shield, the Democrat. He's a Democrat and probably gets bussy on the side. Democrat and LGBTQ and QA goes together like rice and peas. The reason why they go together like rice and peas because at the end of the day they have similarities agendas. I mean they have similar agendas. You know, their shit might be a little bit different and stuff like that, but they can work with each other. Pan Africans, they joined that. They joined that because at the end of the day, Pan Africans are going to be stronger in the political field. You have a lot of these people that are promoting this. And don't forget, Pan Africanism promotes Africa, Caribbean countries. That's an extra 3 to 4 million people. 3 or 4 million, yeah. You know, so this is what we have to understand. This is why they're doing what they're doing. Kwame might not see the bigger picture. Shabaka might not see the bigger picture, but this is the bigger picture. When they unite with each other, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna have Pan Africans in the political field sitting at the table because you know why they're giving up something. Pan Africans are giving up something. Now it's just we have to figure out what they're giving up. We don't know if they're giving up some bussy. We don't know if they're giving up, certain powers to the black America. I mean, from for black Caribbeans and stuff like that. We don't know. You got to understand this flag right here, and I said this earlier. This flag is very powerful. It's so powerful. We're just figuring out that it's powerful. We're figuring out that, like, yo, you know what? People want this identity of this flag, and you know what? We should be very proud of this flag. This is why I fly this flag. This is why I have this flag in my car. And if you want to have the Solonite was a Soleil was a the Solonite Soleil was a I forgot the name. The Soleil flag, fly it. The black maroon flags, fly it. We gotta fly these flags. These are our flags. These are our identities. This is our culture. Like sooner or later, we're gonna have to fight for this stuff. We're gonna have to fight for this stuff because at the end of the day, we're tired of people demonizing us, making us feel less than a human. We're not gonna go backwards with these Democrats or these Republicans. I'm gonna be personally honest about that. Like we're figuring out. Till this day, I love this flag. I'm still gonna get this tattoo on this flag on my chest. But I'm gonna say this. There's a reason why they want this fucking flag. Solani, that's what it is. There's a reason why they want the Solani flag. There's a reason why they want the Geechee and the black maroon flag. There's a reason why they want these flags. These flags hold power. The power that these flags hold is black American power. Black Americans is one of the most powerful people, influential and spiritually in this culture, in this world. People are starting to see like, yo, they can't do shit without us. These motherfuckers can't. These people can't get along and build a fucking bridge together. saying something. It's time for us to take our power back. It is time to really take our power back. Like I said, once we fix what we need to fix in this world for us, or at least start it, we'll help y'all Pan Africans, cause y'all niggas can't do this shit by yourselves. They can't do it by themselves. And let me tell y'all Pan Africans something. You better be glad that we're loving people. You better be glad that we're forgiving people. And I'm personally gonna say that. I don't give a fuck if you're disrespected. You feel disrespectful about that. You better be happy that we're forgiving and loving people. Cause at the end of the day, you would have never made it this far that where you are right now. Y'all niggas would have been in Africa right now with flies on your eyes. Waiting for waiting for what's her name? Lisa Struthers to give y'all some Red Cross rice. Let's personally be honest. Shabaka, y'all niggas couldn't do this by yourself. Y'all can't get busy by yourself. Even the Caribbeans, y'all couldn't get busy by yourself. Y'all got a whole fucking country over there. A white man with long hair, fuck your bitches, and take your fucking resources. You use your fucking country as a freak fest, passing around all Sally Struthers. Thank you, OC. I said, Lisa. Them niggas be fucking y'all bitches, slutting out y'all bitches in Africa, and giving y'all niggas diseases. I'm just being personally honest about it. Y'all have done shit about it. Y'all can't even help y'all fucking selves. Even in the Caribbean countries. Y'all niggas, let me tell y'all something. If y'all niggas is so great, y'all come over here, y'all get the education, y'all get the money. Why don't y'all fix y'all country? I'm even talking to Buster Rhymes too. Buster Rhymes don't fix his own fucking country either. This nigga been cosplaying black people for like 20 to 30 fucking years. All of a sudden, oh, I'm from Kingston. All this other fucking shit sounding like Kofi Kingston. Like, come on, let's not do that. And Kofi Kingston is from Ghana, my nigga. That's the crazy part. You know?
A lot of Africans and Haitians, a lot of immigrants into DC, and they have been causing most of the problems. One of my friends who's in the military, her son went to Southeast and got robbed.
Oh
I loved
no!
lived on Capitol High. I had no fear. My uncle Irvin built most of the houses in South DC, so we have deep roots. But Bowser, she's the problem because Mayor Williams, when he was in there, he really revitalized DC, made it a place where people wanted to come. Then Obama came in there, he brought like 70,000 gay people into Washington, D.C. Then you had Mayor Williams, and Bowser
He said he brought
engineered
70.
basically a coup to get Williams out of his seat. And it's been downhill ever since. It's a sanctuary city. Anything goes. I was on the train maybe like 4 or 5. I stopped taking the train. I like taking the train. Because I'm from New York. I don't mind taking the train. I was on a train going up to Bethesda. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, and I always sit like in the back where there's a mirror. I don't know if you've ever been to a train. There's like a gate, and I sit near the door. This guy, I see this black guy running through the train. He's like, leave me alone, leave me alone. And then this Mexican comes behind him and pulls out a gun on the train. That's unheard of. I've never had that happen before. I was like, holy crap. And then I got up and ran through the other door. But when the door opened, I was
Facts.
like, gun. There wasn't one policeman around. And I think I told the story early in the week where I was in DC at Union Station, and I was getting a newspaper, and this guy comes in and he's harassing the people, and it was two two foreigners. One was Ethiopian, I think, and the other one was Latino, harassing these women. I'm buying my business. Then he comes up to me and says, "Do you have any money?" And I'm like, "No, I don't have any money." He goes, "Well, how about I rob you?" I said, "You're gonna rob me?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Let me tell you something. If you attempt to rob me, I promise you, you will not leave the store alive." And he looked at me and he ran out and he gave me a finger. DC is just buck wild now, and most of it is attributed to Bowser. Now, let's talk about Kamala Harris. If Kamala Harris, this stuff wouldn't be happening, have we forgotten? And you're from California, maybe you can expound upon that. Look what she did in California to black men. Look what she did in California to black mothers when she was putting them in jail
Yes.
for their kids not going to school, and some of them were sick. Don't tell me Kamala Harris was better. This is just tether babble. And as far as I'm concerned, Gabriel just needs to stay. He just comes in there to run his mouth, and he acts like he's part of us. He's not. He's not one of us. So you can't speak on our
Yes, I'm
issues.
not
If you
an
want to
FBA.
speak on immigration issues, please do, but you cannot
Oh,
speak
we
for
all I
us.
do speak on
That's the
immigration
bottom
issues.
line.
Thank you so much for. Oh yeah, Gabe. Now let's clear something up, Gabe. It's just me and you now.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're like, yeah, I'm just like you. I'm just like y'all. I got the same American system moving. You think you're like us, Gabriel?
No, her original point was saying I'm not American. Like when you say I'm not American, I'm definitely American. Now I don't claim to be Black American or FBA just like y'all. Of course, I come from a different lineage and a different background, of
Mm-hmm.
course. But that doesn't make me any less American than any one of y'all, because I'm still American at the end of the day.
You're an
You know.
American immigrant. Yeah, well, yeah, you
And
go.
why y'all do that? Why y'all do that white supremacist trope when, like,
Bro, you're not like
no,
us.
no, not the what? When she
Let's
was talking, about,
no,
oh, it's the immigrants committed the crime. Why y'all do that?
oh no, no. You're not like us, and not minimizing you, but yeah, y'all don't do that coming over there. We all the same. We the same
I
American.
never said we the same. I literally just said we different, but I'm American. We all American at the end of the day, but we just different.
No. But we're foundational Black Americans. You talking about the same?
Why are you trying so hard to otherize me or to otherize people like me? It's
Yeah,
insane.
we come from a different lineage.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know. I literally acknowledge that.
I know, but you're talking about, yeah, we get the same education system, dude. But I want you to understand, we have things that the education system, quote unquote, in America don't teach you.
Culture.
We have cultural memories, sir, from our experience here. See, you're not going to kind of,
Yes, and we have cultural memory of trauma back in our homeland. Like it is what it is. We're different, but like we're not that different. Like it is what it is, Tariq. You can hide from it, you can run from it, but you really
yeah.
can't. It is what it is.
I just want you to understand, y'all be saying it. Let me tell you something. We have a different spiritual energy. Not to minimize you guys, but see,
Come on, you know the spirit of Haiti is very strong. So you've made films on
yes,
this before.
yeah,
Come on.
yeah, that certain spiritual energy, which is good. We have a certain spiritual energy.
Mm.
But the thing is, family, one thing that we don't have in our spirit is fleeing. You
Mm-hmm.
I could have swore I've seen you talk about in the video like the spirit and like what's going on in
don't
Louisiana.
have
It's like
the
similar.
spirit of fleeing. Do you
Flair.
understand me? We don't.
Oh my God.
No. We got a spirit of standing on business, staying, fighting, and have resistance. Full stop. We ain't got
Uh,
fleeing energy that's been passed down. We are
okay.
all right.
So let's just pretend that nobody ever fled to Canada in
Oh,
slavery. Okay, we'll just do that.
oh, please. Please.
Okay.
Dude, we're talking about, and not all of us did it. We had the great,
All right, no, not all of us. Not all. There's still Haitians back in Haiti.
yeah, not all of us did it. And yeah, coming out of a prison camp, yeah, that's different.
Let me tell you something. I feel like this. If you leave the foreign women in America, yo, they would know how to be wives. It's just you gotta look at it. Most people think that like baby mamas and all this other stuff, and people can't stay married is because of black men. No, you leave your women here for like 20 years and stuff like that. Yo, your women will be on point. Your women will be married with black kids. Will stay on code. Yeah, they can talk about their culture, but at the end of the day, their culture would be black men. Black American. Real talk. And the reason why is because our culture is so strong. You gotta look at it. You got you got people in China and Japan doing nigga shit. Your culture gotta be super strong to be doing some shit like that. We even let me tell you something. We even inspired other cultures. We inspired Chinese culture. We had niggas watching fucking kung fu movies. Niggas would think fucking is Bruce Lee, but niggas wasn't watching. Niggas was like, I was watching kung fu movies. Don't get me wrong. One of my favorite movies is called The Drunken Tai Chi. It's with Donnie Yen when he was young as fuck. But Donnie Yen, most people don't know if you're into kung fu movies. Donnie Yen used to live in Boston. They used to call him Dancing Donnie. hmm Donnie Yen always used to be dope. So, Donnie Yen had the black breakdancing culture, And I'm not trying to take nothing from Donnie Yen because Donnie Yen perfected his style. But we can't say he wasn't inspired. We have contributed. We didn't invent anything of Donnie Yen. Donnie Yen is Donnie Yen. But contributing is different. This is the same thing when I was talking about what's his name? Beat something, the guy from last time, the Puerto Rican guy, you know. Um, I was telling him that you, Puerto Ricans contribute to hip hop. They didn't invent or was an original of anything. They contribute a lot. That's why we salute Puerto Ricans in hip hop because at the end of the day, the shit moved faster because of Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans. Like, I don't think shit would have changed because black people at those times knew how to stick together. It's just when other cultures was coming involved. We're not used to like snaking niggas and stuff like that. If you snake a nigga, niggas ain't. Everybody's not fucking with you. That's why Bumpy Johnson he had to do the time in jail because at the end of the day, his name would have been shit if he would have came out.
Just in poverty because y'all ain't on code. That's different. Yeah. So let's be very.
you think you think Haiti's is a wonderful place to live in, like especially in the capital? Like what?
I mean, why don't you stay and make it great? Why don't y'all make it
Human.
great?
That's just human. That's human nature. Human beings immigrate for economic opportunity. That's everybody's like that.
All right,
Come on.
that makes us different.
There's the fact that you try to shame people than doing that because people looking for better economic
No,
opportunity.
no,
Last
no.
He's done. He's done for the night. I want to get on this video right here I was watching.
Hey man, I'll do what I do.
The African Union is trying to get in on the American descendants of slaves reparations call, right? And that's not what it is, right? So what this is this is a global infrastructure, architecture, and continental mobilization, right? So basically this committee are from different parts of Africa and they all have different agendas, right? So in summary, the continental theme is build political will and shared visions for 2025, right?
We can't flee. That's
They want to operationalize reparations via committees and funds. They want to amplify and globalize demands alongside CARICOM. They want to leverage judicial avenues and parliamentary backing. And yeah, and see, after I read all of this, I said, if you got
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give you your flowers, Shabaka. All the disrespect that we give you, all the insults that we do give you, Shabaka, you still stand 10 toes down with Pan Africanism. You still have hope for Pan Africans. And I gotta salute you for that. And the reason why I'm saluting you for that because even this title right here that I put, I think is perfectly true. I think y'all are uniting with each other. Y'all have this. Y'all have a cause that is the same. But the thing about it is, Pan Africans are sellouts. They will sell Black Americans out. They will sell Black Americans out. Y'all don't really fuck with us like that. But at the end of the day, like I said, I gotta give you your flowers. That yo, you stand 10 toes down. Even as many times as I insult, cuss you out, disrespect Pan Africans, disrespect you, I still have to give you your flowers. You know, like you stay on cold with Pan Africanism, but at the end of the day, Pan African movement don't stay on cold with you. And the reason why, because Pan Africans movement hasn't developed. It didn't upgrade. You know when you get your Apple phone and stuff, and when there's a new upgrade, you gotta upgrade your phone so your phone could be on point and be on code. That's you. You're on code, but the program that you have is not on code, Shabaka. Yeah, you're right, right. The shit is they are disloyal. And the reason why I said they're so disloyal, because at the end of the day, I'm peeping what they're doing. I'm showing and I'm telling Shabaka what they're doing. Shabaka's still to this day, he's like, nah, they ain't gonna do that to me. That's not Pan Africanism. But the thing about it, as the $1 million man always said, everybody has a price. Most people have their price. I don't have a price. Like, yo, you wanna hear something crazy? I have a friend. He was like, yo, why don't you use a boost so you can boost up your subscribers faster? I said, nah, I want to do my shit naturally. I want to do my shit organically. You know what? If I would have just boost everything up, I would have been got that shit. But at the end of the day, I would have never met none of y'all. It would have been slim to none if I would have met none of y'all. I'd rather have y'all because y'all are loyal to my topics and stuff like that. And y'all actually make y'all help me become a better podcaster. Y'all help me be a better podcaster. I remember when I first started, and I know I talk about this somewhat. I was stuttering. I was stuttering in. But we are really trying to help. Facts. You know, you're right, OC. But at the end of the day, he's not gonna sell his own people out. Shabaka is one of those old school niggas that's just gonna have to live by the. He lives and dies by the sword, and that's the only thing I could do. I could say I have to respect it. I gotta respect Shabaka about that because he's gonna live and die by the sword. Fuck it, you know. And like I said, I gotta give him respect for that. That's where I'm gonna give him flowers at. Kwame, I'm not gonna give Kwame flowers. You know why? I'm not gonna give Kwame flowers because Kwame tethers off of things. Kwame always tethers off of things. Shabaka has never tethered off of it. He stood 10 toes down on everything. He even let me tell you something. Even when he was the dead man, he's the Walking Dead. Yeah, absolutely, he's the Walking Dead. But he's okay with it. That's the crazy part. And like to this day, it still blows my mind. Yeah, FBA did kill Pan Africanism movement. Yeah, I think so. I believe that we killed it, but and I said we because at the end of the day, we all did it as a collective. When we see that it wasn't working for us, they couldn't say, "Oh, yo, we're all coming together and we're about to go back to Africa." That shit wasn't working anymore. They've been saying that shit to us ever since the '60s, the late '60s. You know, so what you expect? when you hang around let me tell you something. Once you start hanging around smart niggas and stuff like that, you can't be doing the same bullshit that you be on. Facts. Let him know, Ray. He ain't gonna listen though, but let's go. You know, at least you should still give him a warning. Like, yo, my nigga, what you doing, bro? You know, but like I said, it's a weird situation. You know, but this is a once in a blue moon. Shout out to Shabaka for that. You know, and we gotta give you your flowers for that. You are a walking dead, but at the end of the day, we still have to give you your credit. You know, we're doing a lot, Shabaka. Like, you know, you gotta understand what's happening right now. Leaders are being made. Like, I didn't know how powerful my podcast or even my voice was until I really actually started doing it. After I really started talking to all y'all. After I started doing the activism stuff. After I started doing like media and stuff and sharing my ideas. These are leaders in the making. You gotta look at it. There's people younger than I am. I always tell people I got another probably 50, 60 years. I'm gonna die when I'm like 100 and some change. If you know, I keep my body up. Like, yo, my body's not slowing down. I work out, meditate, everything. If I'm gonna die in peace, man, you know? Um, and I'm gonna die doing things my way. Like right now, I feel like I'm like 30 years old. I ain't even gonna lie. I feel like I'm 30. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna say this: all the hard work that I'm gonna give to my children and my audience. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's who I'm giving my energy to. That's who I'm gonna give my energy to. And like I said, the money's gonna pile in, man. If you're doing something you love.
Guys go to the AU's
No
website.
matter
It's
how many
structured really, really
times
good.
we
Like it's laid out and it's
whatever.
structured properly.
Facts,
And
TJX1.
this is the thing though. This is never gonna work because it's not uniform. This is a Pan-African reparation movement. This is not a single like here in America, descendants of slaves are fighting for reparations. The AU's movement is a global fight. Listen, we having a tough time getting reparations in America, right? So if you take that and put it on a global scale, good luck with that. All right. Good luck with that. Good luck convincing white people globally that Africans globally deserve reparations for this reason or that reason. I'm not saying they don't, right? But I'm just saying good luck getting them because you can just look at the past and see that they don't care. Any argument that we bring up could be documented. It could be factual. They don't care, right? So here's the thing. There's too many players, right? And there's no united demand, right? So the AU was talking about collective trauma and cultural artifacts. CERICOM is asking for development aid and apologies. The U.S. activists are saying cut the check, cash payments, land, and laws. So everybody is pushing a different message in different ways with no real enforcement or strategic threat. That literally weakens the whole argument around reparations because everybody wants something different. If we're gonna get reparations on any level, the argument has to be uniform, right? Africa has to be on the same page as America and the Caribbean, so on and so forth. That's the only way this will work. So I just wanted to bring that to y'all attention because the way that a lot of people are online talking about it, they're making it seem like the AU is trying to jump in on American reparations, and that's not what it is. So yeah, I just wanted to get that information out there so we can stop the confusion and maybe put something together that's really gonna work. So
what is the AU? So I just got the tea that Africans are trying to tap into our $1 trillion spending power in our reparations. Thanks to this content creator, she just taught me about the African Union and what their plans are. What is the AU6 region? The African Union, AU, recognizes 5 geographic regions of Africa: North, South, East, West, and Central. The 6th region was created to include the global African diaspora, meaning you
Not us.
and I as so-called Black Americans, whether we agree or not. This designation has no voting rights, no land, no actual citizenship benefits, but it allows African leaders to claim us as an economic and political asset on the global stage. What are they doing right now? Creating Pan-African councils to speak on behalf of Black Americans, claiming us under the AU6 region to get access to grants, global funding, and future reparations, pushing global campaigns for African unity, but not including our demands, history, or sovereignty.
You hear what this lady just said? She said it's an agenda to take our $1.7 trillion. But Shabaka, did you hear what she just said? It is an agenda to take our $1.7 trillion plus our reparations. This is why I always tell people all the time, Shabaka is not going to change. This is why I always tell you, and this is why I'm telling you today, Pan-Africans, they're uniting with LGBTQIA. They're reuniting with the Democrats. The Democrats has money. They have the donors. That's the thing. They have the donors. They have the Bill Gates. They have the Mark Zuckerbergs. So don't think that they don't have money.
Meeting with U.S. leaders to form economic pipelines straight from our communities to African businesses and political elites. So why are they talking about reparations? Because if Black Americans win reparations, African institutions want to sit at the table as representatives of the African diaspora, claim partnership statuses in any international reparation funds, direct some of the resources to Africa instead of keeping it in U.S. communities. What do they want to do with the money? Attract investments into African economies, not Black American tech.
Shout out to Albert C. Did you read the topic? We have to talk about this because this is a part of the topic. The Pan African movement has joined Democrats in the LGBTQIA community. We can talk about anti-gay laws in these African countries, but at the end of the day, if the Pan Africans joined them, there's a reason why. There's a reason why. So I'm gonna say that to Albert C. Cause I know you probably just got up here and you want to talk crazy. You could talk crazy. Where you from, Albert? Where you from? Sound like a white boy name. You know. Facts.
Startups, agriculture, tourism, and real estate, and fund African government projects and infrastructure, and we don't get anything out the deal. Nothing. We have to separate ourselves from the Africans. We have to stop calling ourselves African American and Black, and we got to stop spending our money in their businesses. Our Book Club has started a petition This petition is to get Black and African American removed from the census and to get our own correct classification on the census. We need in between 10 and 50K signatures. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Please copy and paste the link, sign the petition, and share the petition out to family and friends.
It's time to bring the subject of reparations firmly to the fore. Mr. President, we do not seek to shirk any responsibility for the problems we face that are of our own making. And it bears repeating that we are not craving for sympathy, and we do not want to be a scar on anybody's conscience. But we cannot, and the world should not pretend that the present-day economic and social conditions of Africa have nothing to do with the historical injustices that have fashioned the structures of the world. It is time to acknowledge.
I'm gonna say this. Y'all was the motherfuckers that sold Black Americans, 4% of Black people, but you sold Brazilians, you sold Cape Verdeans, you sold Latinos, you sold Haitians, you sold Jamaicans, you sold Trinidadians, you sold Grenadans, you sold people from Dominica, you sold people from Dominican Republic. You sold a lot of people. Now you got the short end of the deal. Now you want to latch on. No, it can't be like that. This is why they don't want to pay you. First of all, y'all got your own land. Y'all have your own land. Only thing you need to do is get them out of the land. This is why I'm not buying it. This is why I can't sign for stuff like this. You know? I just wanted to show you that because that was the agenda of Pan-Africanism.
Welcome to the Culture Debrief, where we don't do performative politics or pretty speeches. We deal in receipts.
Like, that's the reason why I feel like a lot of Black Americans feel like Pan-Africanism does not benefit Black Americans, because all of the talking points are always about what we can do for Africa, how we can build up Africa and help Africa, how we can send reparations over to Africa. And it's like, well, what do we get out of that? In exchange for that, you're offering us a connection to our roots, a connection to our heritage, our lineage. Nothing that can help us, nothing that can help build us up as a people that can actually benefit us, our descendants. Like, I'm sorry, but money in exchange for culture, it's not equal. Like, I'm sorry, you don't have to come with something a lot better than that. If we're actually going to work together in a Pan-Africanist type of way, you got to offer more than languages and culture, because there's just not enough value there.
Pan-Africanism started as a call for global Black solidarity, but what it turned into a vague, feel-good slogan with no boundaries, no accountability, and zero focus on the unique debt owed to Black Americans, who, was descendants of American slavery. It became a passport for anyone with melanin to show up and shout Black power and start playing spokesperson, even when they have no connection to the lineage, no shared history, and no skin in the reparations game. Reparations isn't a Pan-African issue. It's a foundational Black American issue. But try telling that to folks like Dr. Umar Johnson, our favorite Pan-African uncle who's been raising funds since Obama's first term and still hasn't finished the school.
So far, we raised $250,000.
Facts, me too.
I'm gracious, but I'm not content, because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000.
Oh!
When Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown.
That's crazy. That ungrateful motherfucker. That's your boy, Shabaka. That's your leader.
White folks gave him $300,000 in 3 weeks for his defense. And Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for Black boys that y'all all know I need. And after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass Black people.
That's your people,
I'm gonna call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. I'm getting sick and tired of getting texts on my cell phone for Black folk talking about I've donated, like they done. You gave me $25 damn and you think you free now. We gotta raise $2 million. Your ass ain't done. I better get some more and some more and some more and some more until we hit the goal, brothers and sisters. That's the way we're going to have to do this.
Look, we don't dwell on Umar. He's more of a footnote at this point, but he's symbolic of this distraction. All passion, no plan. Loud about unapologetically African, quiet when it's time to name who the debt is owed to.
Pan-Africanism is dead and Umar killed it. Dr. Umar, stop begging for money. I am so sick of this. Listen, I am nowhere near as famous as Umar, but I've done so much damn activism without asking you for a damn dime. Let me show you what I do for a living. You see them? Those are called goats. That's just one animal. As you can see, I got pigs all over the place and piglets. And you see Umar and Pan-Africanists, that's called a job, or as our Afro-Latino brothers would call it, a yob. Okay? I have a yob. I ain't gotta see him pull off scams. I'm so sick of tethers and people who are Pan-Africanists with all these goddamn scams. I'm a hard-working farmer, a hard-working FBA farmer.
That's what we was talking about, Dorsey.
Pan-Africanism is damn dead, and Umar put it on life support.
Oh, and just in case you thought Pan-Africanism was still holding hands and singing freedom songs across the continent, South Africans, Ghanaians, and Nigerians are currently beefing like it's a World Cup grudge match. Yep, trade disputes, cultural shade, and social media spats have turned African unity into a group chat full of left-on-red messages. So when people like Dr. Umar tries preaching Pan-Africanism like it's the cure for everything from colonial trauma to snow bunny addiction, just remember, the actual continent can't even agree on who invented jollof rice. So this isn't the kind of unity we should be looking for. It's mostly a family reunion with no catering and 3 uncles fighting over the ox cord. So let's pivot to the bigger issue, because the bigger issue is how Pan-Africanism gave cover to Democrats and political figures to smile at black voters, got the vote, and then ran off on the...
There you go. Look at Pan-Africans. What flag we see? Listen.
Bigger issue is how Pan-Africanism gave cover to Democrats and political figures to smile at black voters, got the vote, and then ran off on the plug. So we're going to start with the biggest heartbreak of all, Barack Obama. Black folks didn't just vote for Obama. We believed in him. We prayed for him. We cried when he won. We thought this was it. Finally, someone who fight for us from the inside, a black man with the highest seat in the land. But here's the reality check. Obama has a Kenyan father, white mother, and was raised in Hawaii and Indonesia. The only tie to black American lineage was through Michelle, and even that got watered down in his policies. Obama didn't grow up.
Didn't you see? This is why I always said that, like, yo, Obama used Michelle. He pimped her the fuck out. He did that shit. He did that tether shit. What Obama did was some tether shit. Let me get a black American wife so I can say I got a black family. He couldn't get no Kenyan wife. He couldn't get no immigrant wife. He needed a black American. That was the only way he was going to get those votes. He would have never got those votes with a Jamaican wife or an African wife or a Caribbean wife. He needed a black American, a Geechee woman.
In the same economic and cultural struggle as most FBAs, but he benefited from our cultural capital.
I was born in Kenya. And just to be clear, I know where my birth certificate is, but a lot of people don't. I'm proud to be the first U.S. president to visit Kenya. And obviously this is personal for me. There's a reason why my name is Barack Hussein Obama. Obviously, there are emotions to a visit like this. Memories come rushing back.
Your mother was white. Mm-hmm. Why would it be helpful, or why don't you say, I'm not a black president, I'm biracial?
Well, you know, when I was young, part of what I realized was that I'm less interested in how we label ourselves. I'm more interested in how we treat each other. And if we're treating each other right, then I can be multiracial, I can be, you name it. What matters is, am I showing people respect?
And what did we get in return? Zero support for reparations, no executive order for black Americans, and no economic programs tailored to the descendants of slavery. He told Ta-Nehisi Coates in 2016, let that sink in. This man who ran on hope and change told Black Americans, yeah, but not for y'all. Instead, we got $12 billion to Israel, protection for dreamers, LGBTQ rights advancements, and the Affordable Care Act, which helped but wasn't targeted. Meanwhile, the community that gave him 95% of their vote in 2008 was left holding the hope bag. That wasn't leadership. That was a photo op presidency with a black filter.
Obama had a filibuster-proof Senate. He could have passed anything that he wanted, even a buy one, get one free reparations package. But instead, y'all, he gave us Obamacare. He called it a day. Like, I'm done. Oh, and the LGBTQ stuff. So if reparations were on the agenda, it would have happened then, but it didn't. And Democrats will never, they will never have that kind of power again. That's just the truth.
Then came Kamala, Indian mother, Jamaican father, sorority shout-outs, check. Hot sauce in the bag, check. Dancing at HBCUs, check. She played the culture like a playlist, but when it came to policy, crickets. When asked about reparations during the 2020 primaries, her answer was, we should study it.
What specific actions do you plan to take to administer reparations for this unpaid labor?
Right. So I'm actually supporting a bill. There's a congresswoman by the name of Sheila Jackson Lee that has written this bill out of the House, which I am supporting, to study exactly what should be the response to your question. But to your point, and to just support your point, look, we had centuries of slavery in this country. We had decades of Jim Crow. We had legalized discrimination and segregation. And then we had de facto discrimination and segregation. And to believe or suggest that those years of treatment and abuse and violence and crimes did not have an impact is to overlook the facts of history.
Not support, not advocate, study. That's really code for, we're not doing it, but we want to look like we care. But Black Americans showed up for her anyways, especially, you know, Black women. In 2020, over 90% of Black women voted for the Biden-Harris ticket. And what did we get? Symbolic first, no targeted economic relief, and just like Obama, no real support for reparations.
My agenda, well, first of all, on the point of reparations, it has to be studied. There's no question about that.
You see, this is where you lose me. The issue of reparations has to be studied. Well, how much damn studying do you need to do? She said this when she was a senator. She is right that her consistency is there. It is an issue that needs to be studied. How much studying?
So now we have Wes Moore, who is supposed to be the new face of Black political power. Born in Maryland, raised in the Bronx, veteran, Rhodes Scholar, looked the part, talked the talk. He ran as the first Black governor of Maryland and made history. Black folks showed up heavy in Baltimore, Prince George's County, and across the state. The expectation that he delivered. Instead, he vetoed a bill to study reparations in Maryland. Not implement it, just study it. Sounds familiar? This man ran on quotes from Frederick Douglass, but the moment it was time to move policy for the descendants of Douglass, he folded. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. It's like hiring a wedding planner who cancels the wedding because it's too complicated. Like, what are you talking about, bro? That's your job.
So Black Americans, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about Wes Moore vetoing a reparations bill for the descendants of American slaves. This guy is from a Jamaican lineage, and we gotta have an honest discussion about some of this diaspora stuff, about the reasons why there is some animosity, and we have to be honest and not gaslight and not deflect, because it wasn't Black Americans who did anything to this man. It was the 35% of Black Americans who were in his state that voted him in. So it's not us that caused this. It is Wes Moore and many people from his persuasion, not everybody, but enough of them, whereas they caused this stuff. And so I'm hoping they can veto it so that we can finally get some economic justice in this country. And this guy vetoed a bill to stop a study. Meaning that he didn't even want to freaking study. And that shows you some of the animosity that some people, not everybody, have when they are black immigrants or come from a black immigrant family towards descendants of American slaves, towards FBAs. And I'm going to show you some actual proof of this when it comes to this particular issue. And Wes Moore, he had the potential to run for freaking president. And he will not make it there now because they're saying he shouldn't even show up to South Carolina. The Democrats in South Carolina says because reparations is such a hot button issue and because so many black people live in South Carolina, it's one of those states where almost half the state is black. Yeah, listen, it is not good right now. He comes from an immigrant background, coming around us with this little wolf in sheep's clothing nonsense, pretending to be FBA, pretending to have any kind of link to us.
All three, Obama, Kamala, West, leaned on the aesthetic of blackness, but dodged the responsibility of lineage-based justice.
This is the Democrats right here. They went from Pan-Africans and LGBTQIA to blacks. No, they went from Pan-Africans to LGBTQIA to Pan-Africans to Democrats. Shit's crazy. This shit is crazy. And we're looking at this right now. This is why I said what I said. Like, I knew it sounded crazy when I was saying that because I'm going to be personally honest. I was second guessing my topics. The topic question, I was second guessing, like, damn, I shouldn't talk about this. I don't think I should be talking about shit like this. But at the end of the day, there was an agenda that was pushed. This is why I'm telling you about our flags. This is why I'm telling you about our culture. This is why I'm telling you about our lineage. They're trying to erase that. They're trying to erase our lineage. But the thing about it, and this is why I say I got another 50, 60 years. Maybe even 70, who knows? I think I'm going to live to like 110. I think they're trying to erase our lineage because there's no way in hell that people should do what we did. We shouldn't have that type of aura or that feeling. That's an issue. Not even the white supremacists could do that. They had to leave their country to go to another country. They had to have somebody build their country. You know, so this is where I'm trying to explain what I wrote as a topic question is no coincidence. You know, it's no coincidence. Pan-Africans unite with the LGBT and the Democrats to take down foundational black Americans. You got to understand, we're probably one of the most powerful in this country. And this shout out to Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson warned us, and at the end of the day, we took that warning. We extended that warning saying, nah, we ain't going to let them do that to us.
And the whole reason that they can do that, Pan-Africanism made it easy. When you promote the idea that all black people are the same globally, you erase the specific debt owed to black Americans. It lets politicians avoid direct reparations by saying we need programs for all people of color, dilute the debt by including everyone with melanin, perform diversity while avoiding accountability. Meanwhile, H.R. 40, the bill to study reparations, has been in Congress since 1989. And in 2021, it passed committee. It still hasn't reached a full vote. Pelosi dodged it. Biden shrugged. Senate Democrats blame Manchin and Sinema. Every time we get close, it's like they hand the baton to a ghost runner.
Paying reparations for slavery now is ridiculous. Everyone who was enslaved is dead. Can't argue with you there. Nice. But hey, on a totally unrelated note, could I see your wallet? Didn't we do this already? Not with 3-minute videos. Okay. Thank you. Did you just steal my wallet? Mm-hmm. Why? I wanted money but didn't feel like working for it. Give it back. Could you hang on just a second? I'm trying to do some online banking here. What online banking? Just transferring the wealth you generated through labor to my kids' investment accounts. What about my kids? Sucks for them. Do they have bootstraps? That's my money. It shouldn't go to your kids. It should go to mine. And done. Well, good luck getting it back. I can feel it's time for me to depart this vale of tears. Wow, my portfolio's looking really great. My 2 favorite words in the English language? Compound interest. Sorry, did I offend you? Could you stop rubbing it in my face, please? Wow, someone's jealous. Not jealous, I'm pissed. Why? Because I'm better at managing my money than you? You're not better. You're living off money your dad stole from mine. Wasn't stealing. He got away with it. That doesn't mean it's not stolen. Well, I didn't steal your dad's money. No, but you're spending it. Excuse me. My father worked hard to appropriate the value your father generated through his labor. Why shouldn't I enjoy our good fortune? Because it's not your fortune, it's rightfully mine. So you want a handout. My inheritance isn't a handout. You didn't work for it. Neither did you. Well, you can't punish the child for the sins of the father. Who said anything about punishment? I'm just asking you to do the right thing here. Look, even if I wanted to pay you back, I couldn't. The money's probably gone. Check your bank statements. Even if I could do that, it would be too hard to figure out how much I owe you. I'm game to try. Let's just say we're equal starting right after my dad stole all your dad's money. Let's say we were always equal and you just pay me back. I prefer my arbitrary start date because it benefits you. Well, at least you get to keep the money you earn and you get to keep the money my dad earned. Point is, you and I are equal. No, we're not. Oh, you think you're better than me? No. Fail to understand your hostility because of the inequity. Could we ban that word?
But here's the twist in the story. We ain't dumb anymore. The days of giving our vote away just because someone looks like us are done. Thanks to the FBA movement, we've seen the blueprint, we know the tricks, and we've upgraded our political software. We're watching who's lineage specific, we're calling out distractions, we're demanding policies, not poetry. Black Americans are finally vetting, not just voting. We're asking real questions like, do you support cash reparations? Where are your folks from? What am I getting for my vote? Where's the check? According to the 2021 Pew Research poll, 77% of Black Americans support reparations. This isn't a fringe issue, this is the base. And yet, not a single major Democratic candidate has run on a reparations platform for FBAs. Instead, we get symbolic gestures, street name changes, Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill, and documentaries like The Big Payback hyping up $25K housing vouchers in Evanston that go directly to mortgage lenders, not the people. That's not reparations. That's a real estate coupon. The Democrats ain't slick. Black American society is also starting to wake up to the fact that the Democratic Party has weaponized immigration and already dismissed Black activism altogether, not by accident, but by design.
It is not a criminal violation to enter the country illegally. It's not a criminal. It's a crime. It's not a crime.
Voters tell pollsters all over the country and here in Pennsylvania that immigration is one of the key issues that they're looking at this election, and specifically the influx of illegal immigrants from more than 150 countries. How many illegal immigrants would you estimate your administration has released into the country over the last 3.5 years?
Well, I'm glad you raised the issue of immigration because I agree with you. It is a topic of discussion that people want to rightly have. And you know what I'm going to talk about.
Yeah, but
right
do you,
now,
just a number, do you think it's 1 million, 3 million?
Brett, let's just get to the point. Okay, the point is that we have a broken immigration system that needs to be repaired.
So your Homeland Security Secretary said that 85% of apprehensions.
I'm not finished. We have
it's a
an
rough
immigration
estimate of
system
6 million people have been released into the country. And let me just finish. I'll get to the question. I promise you.
I was beginning to answer.
Because this fight for reparations is not just about who's ignoring us. It's about how they're doing it. Not too long ago, Black folks were out here marching, voting for hope and change, organizing fish fries and Megan Thee Stallion concerts, just begging. while Democrats were out here playing political chess with our very existence. One of their go-to strategies, flood the area with illegals. Over 12 million illegals invaded the U.S. during Biden's time in Oval Office. And let me keep it 1,000. This is not about illegal immigrants. They're just a pawn in the game. It's about a strategy. Democrats have been flooding Black American neighborhoods with immigrants. Definitely not out of any solidarity, but to play the numbers game. The goal was to erode the need for the Black vote altogether. When new immigrant residents become the dominant voting bloc, politicians can say, well, we need policies that work for our voting base. Meanwhile, we've been their largest voting base for the last 60 years, and we still don't have much to show for it. And adding insult to injury, illegal immigrants don't even have to vote, but they can get access to so many resources that we can't seem to ever get. The Democrats has clearly been going out their way to make all these power moves because they need to flatten Black-specific demands, specifically reparations. What's wild is that they're doing this knowing full well that Hispanic voters historically lean Republican, and many already have. So the strategy isn't just callous, it's risk-based. They're basically betting that if they dilute the power of the Black vote, they can still win, even as Hispanics drift away to Republicans. So if you never knew how much they hate doing right by us, that should tell you right there. Because nationwide in 2024, Trump earned 48% of the Latino vote, a huge jump from 36% in 2020 and 28% in 2016. That narrowed the GOPD gap to just 3 points. Among naturalized Hispanic citizens, Trump took 51%, up from 39% in 2020. In Texas, Trump won 55% of Latino votes, a 13-point gain from 2020 and the highest Republican share.
All right, I'm gonna play this video right here.
Well, I've never said that I'm going to denounce my foundational Black American lineage. I've always given props to brothers and sisters around the world. That doesn't negate our lineage. That doesn't negate that. You know what it is with a lot of these Pan-African cats? They make a little money off that. A lot of these Pan-African cats, they have like a little GoFundMe for some little janky village that they're never building. It's like they got a little building fund. It's like a church. It's the perpetual building fund. And you put a little money on the GoFundMe. We're going to build Plebiscite Village in Liberia. You dig? So they've been working on Plebiscite Village for 20 years. It ain't never popped off. We got all this land here. We got land there. You're never on it. It's never thriving. You're never doing any type of trade. It's all wagging the finger at us for not wanting to be down with the Wakanda program. Yeah? Now, you do, the ones who are over there, you got some folks who are over there doing some good things. Yeah, they're not wagging the finger. They're just over there doing good things. I do know a couple of brothers over there in Africa getting their paper up. And yeah, they're not over here trying to convert people. They're just getting it in. Yeah? When folks are trying to convert and then denigrate us for not converting, that's somebody trying to hustle. And they need converts so they can skim paper off of. Yeah? Because, yeah, my guy just hit me up. Yeah, the Indians and the Chinese are buying up a lot of the land and things over there. So it's the Pan-African hustle ain't really working over there like that no more. And we have a delineation movement. You understand? Because truth be told, again, when we go over there and do business, man, we got to drop off a bag. But the Asians and the Indians come over and just take over. Let's get Julius. Julius?
What's going on, my brother?
How you doing, Julius?
Doing quite well, man. I like your stance when it comes down being codified. That's the key.
Yes.
To be codified because as for right now, we got targets on our backs because of the turnout of this election.
Yes.
And you got these white liberals and stuff like that could jump fence at any given time, which leave us out stranded because they know a proportion of us vote Democrats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So what you're actually saying is to be strategic warlike plans, you don't want to be out in the open to be like a target, so to speak, but being able to navigate to a safe haven spot, then to be able to regroup. It's like a form of retreat, so to speak.
Right.
So what people got to understand is like the distortion of the history that really denigrate us as a people. You know, I just heard this majority leader in the House of Congress undermining and justifying the Tuskegee experiment that was done on us as a people. She said that the experiment was done on people that was already affected with the disease and stuff like that, and that's not true.
Right.
So you got black faces up there that advocating for this white supremacist ideology, and it really does us a disservice because it's justifying us being used as um, lab mice, so to speak.
Right.
You know.
Hey, thank you so much for the call, brother. Let's get the Black Ranger.
Hey, what's happening? Man? Part my wife, man. She in the back. Say what's up to Tariq, baby. Hey, Tariq. She be listening to you, man, all the time, man. We both, man. You a household staple.
Love it. Now, what city you guys in?
We in LA, bro. I'll be at the Hidden History Museum sometime. Then we got a picture together. I was in the Bay in Oakland when them them agents was in there and they started trying to start some.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? Yeah, we listening on the same, bro. But I'm not even talking about all that stuff, man. We go up into each other however we do it naturally, man. But pause. But you know,
Well, what happened, brother?
Go
ahead.
I like to make sure that we put together some sort of plan for these Republicans when it comes to reparations, because California was damn near red, and I think that if they come up with a plan for us to get those reparations in some sort of fashion for a national push for more black people to shift over, they can get black people to vote Republican for the next 100 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Get people really interested in voting, for Republicans so they can be the next state that gets it, and then all over, man. It's just other ethnicities, etc. in America is very beneficial. So that's something I think I'm a really start pushing some content about, and I'm just like to bring that up, see what you think about that.
No doubt. Yeah. Hey man, hey, we're open. We're politically open. We're not married to any party. Anybody talking right, and then they got a bag and they got some tangibles for us, I'm open. And again, I'm seeing what the Trump administration got going on. I'm weighing the pros and cons. There's some things that's looking a little funny, but there's some things that's looking a little good. With the Democrats, nothing was looking good. That's why they crashed and burned. But with Trump and his administration, there's a lot of things that I like what I'm hearing right now. Cleaning up this border situation, I'm all for that. Getting these folks up out of these cities, these illegals. I saw a video where some brothers and sisters were clashing with some of those Venezuelans up in Chicago. Did y'all see that? Yeah, it was on some streets. Man, they were clashing with them. So yeah, it's a problem. And Trump got RFK, and RFK is in the administration, and I've spoken with RFK before. Cool guy. Mr. Kennedy is cool guy. We've spoken a few times, and he's going to have RFK really get into the health thing and kind of switch some things around with shots, from what I'm hearing, with chemicals, and I heard something where they're going to stop or kind of make certain corporations cut back on using that high fructose corn syrup and make them use real sugar, because that corn syrup is really, really allegedly doing a lot of damage to us health wise. So people in his administration, they're proposing to stop a lot of the corporate chemical targeting with the foods. I'm for that too. So there's some things that's looking good so far. And, a lot of the stuff they're taking out of the schools that's targeting kids, I'm 100% for that. So they got some things that my ears are perking up to. Let me get FBA Stoic in the building. FBA Stoic in the building. What's up, Mr. Stoic?
Oh, what's good, Tariq? How you doing, bro?
Good, man. What's on you?
Good. I had a question, man. Can we blame FBA brothers and sisters for finessing Camilla out of bag, knowing she had $1 billion budget and she was gonna blow it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's us all day. Yeah, that's us all. They know what it is. That's been attacking foundational Black Americans, particularly the Black grassroots. That's why they've been attacking the Black grassroots nonstop. They know what the problem was. They know why they failed. Let's get August in here. Mr. August, hop on, sir. Unmute your microphone, Mr. August, if you can. And if not, let me get Ike back up here. Let's get Ike. Mr. August ain't saying nothing. Let's get Ike. Hop in, Ike.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, what's up, Ike?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, man.
Really just two things. Well, first off, I wanted to say thank you for having me up. My parents put me on to you in like 2019.
Love it.
My stepdad, I think I told you about this already because my dad, he told me a couple things growing up, but my stepdad was really the one who enlightened me on what it meant to be like from African American or FBA lineage.
Yeah.
So shout out to him. I have the whole Hidden Colors collection at your house, and I love it. And I also have the Haiti movie.
Yes.
So actually I haven't watched that one yet. I watched all the Hidden Colors, but not the Haiti one. Anyways, my thing is the reason why I brought that up too is because it's really annoying when people hear whether they're trolling or not, like they try to act like you're disrespecting any type of people from the diaspora when in reality I think people just need to watch the content that you actually make because you've upped Africa and Black people in general in so many different ways and people just like to act like you're just hating them.
Right.
I just think that's ignorant.
Right.
Ignorant and in bad faith.
Yes, it is. Real talk. Yeah, I've props to the Caribbean. Hell, I did 1804. That's the preeminent movie. That's the go-to movie about the Haitian Revolution and the history of Haiti. They show that in schools in Haiti. We've done a lot. I've done a lot. So that's why I have zero tolerance for anybody disrespecting us. As much as we've done to help the diaspora, I've had Africans tell me, hey man, we didn't know our history until Hidden Colors. I have people all over Africa tell me this. So yeah, when we go to Africa, when we go to the Caribbean, or when we speak on them, we've always bigged them up. That's why when folks come over with their damn disrespect, no. Yeah, everybody, you're going to get checked. And, there's going to be some collateral damage, unfortunately. Some feelings are going to get hurt. But like we said, you better check them before we check them. Let's get Linda in here. Miss Linda, hop on.
All right, I'm gonna end right here.
Linda, you want to unmute your microphone?
I want to say this.
Not mean to.
I want to thank everybody for participating in the show who were in the live chat, who was new onto this show and said stuff like, yo, always, I want y'all to understand too that it's okay to be in a live chat, and if you want to talk, yeah, definitely talk. You could come up on the panel and I'll let you talk. I don't mind. It's just like the only thing I tell y'all is to respect the laws of the land. That's all. Yeah, just respect the laws of the land, and like we can joke around and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, if you start disrespecting, the live chat's gonna get at you. All jokes aside, they're gonna get at you. Like Shabaka been struggling all night, and Kwame been struggling all night because they were on their shit talking. So this is what happens, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna land. Pan-Africanism is dead. I think personally, the Democrats and the LGBTQ can save them, but at the end of the day, I think their game plan is not gonna work. I'm gonna be personally honest. Their game plan is not gonna work, and it's gonna fail. and all of them are gonna be done for. They're all gonna be done for, and it's just out of respect. It's just they just don't have it. They don't have that it. They don't have the it power, you know. So, like I said, they have a chance, but I don't. If they can all get along, these three type of movements could get along, you know. I want to start to say thank you to OC. Shout out to OC. Shout out to Shabaka. Thank you, DJ X1. Thank you, Ray Ray. Thank you, Lala Brown. Thank you, E Will. Thank you, Kwame. Thank you, Dorsey. Thank you, FBA Convo. Jeff, Rando, DJ Biggs, American Dream, uh, Albert C, Ohio, and who's it? Salia Marie. Shout out to y'all. I want to thank y'all all because at the end of the day, like I said, this job is hard, but at the end of the day, I love doing it because I love talking to y'all. I think y'all give me a better. Oh yeah, thank you, Dorsey. Uh, y'all give me a new way of thinking and also connect me on what people want. So definitely, I appreciate that. Thank you, OC. Y'all made the show great, especially y'all in the live chat. This is why I say y'all I would never block y'all. I don't. And if you're doing a podcast, I advise y'all not to block anybody. This people gonna be crazy. It is what it is. You know, just take it on the chin. Um, but thank y'all all. I do appreciate everything. We did a good night. Um, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. I'm thinking about doing the Chocolate Man podcast. But thank you again. We had a great show. And have a good night.